So I need to do things like count coins and stuff to see how I feel about any given any given area. So this should be, I believe this is area 1. I'm just labeling them based on just like numbering the pipes in order. Yeah. And going around counterclockwise. Alright, 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 22 regular and 50. And 150. It does have a star, which is really just for the accent. But I'm gonna have to like review these to see what I think. This has like no coins, but it does have the fire flower, which is super valuable, and another star. And that's actually somewhat valuable, and the bomb, really, that kind of counts. What I might have to do is put a few more coins here. I'll have to like get a feel for like what I think is right for this. So room 0 is gonna have to be the hub. And if you happen to have a bomb, I think you can get like 20 off of this. Or well, between these two. So we got these. So there's 17 just there. Obviously there's no 50. And I gotta figure out how many there are here. Or 16. Give me a quick second. I've been, the entire day I've been a bit parched. I haven't been keeping up with water. I'm probably like 60 ounces of water behind today. So 10 is like the max you can get off of these. So 37. 36. Got those. Oh, it is 37 because of these. Yeah. Alright. So there's 72 in the first skill room. What about this? This is going to be in room 5. Hey, Wable. I'm going to start this just with no coins, just so I can count them more easily. Sitting here with a notepad, evaluating the balance for the level. Because this is going to be one of those ones where getting the balance right is going to feel good. Oh, let me go and open that up real quick before I forget. Whoops, hold on. There. Yeah, sorry about that. I literally just started. What? Yeah, unfortunately, I don't leave it up if I can avoid it. There's over 69 coins here already. So this is why it helps to count. Because I thought this was like 30 or less. This is a chunk of the way. This is like a 50 coin right there. 76. Start from here, just for the hell of it. Okay, I gotta not do that though. Can't trigger that. Sorry about the noise of the bomb. I know that's really annoying. So there's 71 there, and then what? 73 at the top. Once I'm done running over this room real quick, I'm gonna go ahead and I'll pop that out of the queue. Take a look. Yeah, 73, and then at least what? 10. Yeah, okay. Hey, Oak. Alright, that's the count for this one. Let me go ahead and save this, and then I'm gonna go and, I'll go at that level. Alright, you still there, Wable? WF. Alright, let's take a look. Alright. Probably spelled it wrong. MVV. Oh, you know what it is? I'm half reading one and the other. Oh my god, killing me. 5 and 5. UWF. Yeah, the reason why is because they both have WF in them, and I think that's throwing me off. Alright, early testing. 1 out of 1, that's good. It doesn't say what it is. 41 second clear though, that's something. Alright, 26 Goombas. Oh, that's interesting. I really want to do a shmup level at some point. Guess these can grab you. These are kind of like the option stealers in Gradius. I can see putting them on tracks or something. Alright, let's just start. I'm definitely curious to see what you can do with auto scroll, like full on auto scroll levels, sitting in one of the clown cars. Like how can you make that like as close as you can to a good shmup, while still keeping it Mario? And I'm curious what that's gonna end up looking like. Let's see, PFF. No problem, Wable. 6WF. W3G. Puzzle box. What have we done? That's not a good sign. Interesting preview. Considering my levels tend to be more on the puzzly side, and people struggle with them, they end up with like really low clear percentages. I probably should be okay with this one. Let's find out if I'm right. No clear condition. I've always liked the airship music from Mario 3. It's by far my favorite. Like, it makes me want to go back and just play more Mario 3. Alright, what can we do with this? So there's no clear condition, so I just gotta get to the goal. I'm assuming maybe the goal is behind a key. Like, it might be just right there. We'll see. Okay, so first order of business is just to hit the switch. I don't see anything else I can do with this. Hey, Ducky. How are you doing? Interesting. I don't know if that was a good idea or not. Nice, what'd you have? And thanks for the raid, Leo. So how would you get up there? Oh, so okay. I don't know why that's showing up randomly. I will take it. Okay, these random coins. Feels like I'm not really... I don't have anything I'm experimenting with yet. I feel like I'm just kind of like letting it do its thing. Bunch of veggies sort of stewed together inside a mushroom soup. Sounds hearty. Not tasty. I know that feeling. I sometimes just make food that's just like, I just want to have dinner. Hey, Leo. Almost went and called you Leon. Thanks for the raid. There we go. Oh, no worries. So I'd have to try to like tail whip. Okay, I guess it doesn't do anything. I was gonna say I had to tail whip that. Could you get enough speed for that? Probably not. No, not even close. I don't know if I should have tail whipped that or not. Oh, here we go. If I could get a bomb or something, I'd be set. Oh, is it just like this? Well, I mean, you know. Oh, P-switch is out. Good. Give me that. Nothing's really left you with that full thing in a while. Well, that's, you know, if you could, maybe, wait, nothing? No amount of food, or just nothing you have recently? Oh, this is a bit of a problem. Am I soft locked? I think I've soft locked. Wait. Like you've had recently. I've been trying to catch up on my water intake. I feel like I'm not staying hydrated at all. So, like, for me, it's like, I'm always, like, sloshing just too much water. I have to drink, like, 100 ounces of water a day to feel alright. I don't know what I can do with this. Because you can't get down unless you want to go through the thwomp. You'd basically be saying you're forced to take the hit from the thwomp. You'd have to jump through it. And then the door would hopefully, like, the one on the right, the top right, would take you to the one on the left. No, I think I'm stuck. I think I'm officially stuck. Oh, god damn it. Right, right. Well, now I just feel dumb. I have to go get that P-switch again. You ever been consistently this hot in your life? I've been feeling like crazy dehydrated lately, like super overheated. Like, sickly so. Look at that. Wait, what's the point of that then? Yeah. I really thought you'd be able to get through there. So I can hit the P-switch. And the next to the spike, that turns off. So what's the point of all that? If you have just enough to get your speed going. No? Huh. What does that accomplish then? $30C. What is that? 86? That's not that crazy. It's been like, so what is... It's been 37C. It has been that hot here, so maybe I'm just literally supposed to take this and leave. Usual hot. Well, yeah. Well, I went from Michigan to Texas, so yeah, I should just restart. So I'm still not handling this heat well. 86 in Michigan would be like an emergency. But 86 outside in Texas is like, oh, that's a pleasant day today. I think I might not be... There's nothing that's really kind of tipping me off to what to do with this. Like, I don't know how that's... what does that accomplish? Like, it kills the bomb, but what is... Like, how does that help? Well, I'm starting to unlock some stuff. Yeah, Texas is hot and awful. And where I am, there's too many people. I did get to meet up with somebody today, and that was cool. You can guess. I will answer if you can successfully guess. That was why I didn't stream earlier today. I was busy all day. I want to investigate down here. Obviously. What can I do here that's worth anything? Like, I can do stupid shit. Like, I could probably sneak in there with the right cadence. I can get in there. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. But yeah, if P's in the general area, then that means that shenanigans can ensue, assuming that P was up for doing stuff. Hey, CR. Yeah, I'm just playing the only one. I just grabbed that out of the queue. It's Oaks level. How is what even possible? The queue being empty? The one that came out recently, or the one that I got before Oaks was pretty quick. It was like a demo level for some shmup style stuff. And Oaks is stumping me. Peeve actually doesn't have a lot of ninja stuff, as far as I can tell. Y'all want to do anything? Well, I mean, I told them, hey man, I'm up for whatever. I'll be in the area, just work. You know, like the couple minor things I have to commit to, like going to the gym. That's all I got to do, gym and work. I have no other real plans besides like work and stuff. And it's up to Peeve. So if Peeve wants to chill or whatever, it's all him. I'm down. All I have to do is get to work and get to the gym, and that's it. Nothing else is really set in stone. Kojima? Yes, I'm inserting I'm adding fetuses into Norman Reedus's. That doesn't sound right. So what was I... What do I get out of this? Crap. Damn it. I can't do this without... There we go. Hey, Empty. Well... Empty, if you're in the area, I'm assuming you're probably not in Texas. So this actually doesn't do anything. Crap. I have 38 viewers in MTQ. I have 38 viewers? What? I got a raid earlier, but I don't think it was like 2. How do I have 38 people watching me? What happened? Who are you people? Oh yeah, the followers is a fluke from Dark Souls 2. I'm still adamant that I probably got view-botted or something. That's my guess. Because I got like 10,000 followers from Dark Souls 2, and 1,300 were 1,300 of them were during a single 24-hour period. In Dark Souls 3, no. I mean, in Dark Souls 3, I could get like 100, 150 or so. Oh, you mean that? Yeah, I did get view-botted during Dark Souls 3. I think that was when they were trying to advertise, like, I think new view-botter people were trying to advertise their services. You know what it's gotta be? It's gotta be that you go around, you take the star, you can bring the P the entire way back out, but you'd have to take it with you, and that's why you get this. Something like that. Maybe, I don't know, who knows. This level has a lot to digest. Yeah, so you're right. I did get view-botted, like, for reals at one point. Wait, I need to go hit the switch. I did. Okay, we're good. We can leave. Well, I unbanned anybody who I actually needed to care about a while back. I think I only have one permanent ban left. Well, I guess we'll hit this and see what we can do with it. Crap, that was it. Wait, what does this accomplish? What am I standing on? Do I think hard levels with precise jumps are trash? At some point I'm going to figure out what I want to do to make a good hard level with precise jumps. I'm assuming because of that, because of the cloud block, I gotta be a small Mario for this. Which is somewhat intuitive. That's like MOBA style, where you have to... Yeah. Yeah, but once you've done that, you need to take a P-switch the entire way out. Oh my god, that's gonna be rough. My general idea is that, you probably feel sick though, do you, Ducky? That's the bad news. Yeah, well, it's like ice headache territory almost. I want to be cool and refreshed. Not that cool and refreshed. At some point, I think I'm going to come up with an idea for an interesting, engaging level with very tricky jumps. And why is my controller like so lag? Look at that. Now it's good. There's some sort of wireless interference every while or so in my apartment complex, and I'm curious what I haven't figured out what it is. But every while or so, every wireless device, especially keyboards and controllers, will have like massive issues. Okay, that's why that was why there was the plant there. Bit of a bummer though that you do have to you have to be, become small Mario to do the rest of this. I hate having to lose a power-up as part of a puzzle, or in order to advance whatever you're doing. Was the soup good at least? You're watching the streamer who is supposedly wholesome, calling this level trash because precise jumps so off-putting. Well, I mean, streamers, there are people who will adopt terms that don't fit the terms at all, so I can certainly, like, I can get that. Not that it's right. I hate that. Cucumbers are growing so aggressively the leaves are blotting out the onions. Oops. I never really thought about that. Successful plant on one side is ruining the other one. Because you would think it would more be like nutrient consumption or something that doesn't work out. Not like... Oh, I guess this is a rush, huh? Rather than nutrient consumption, it would be that rather than just like light and coverage and stuff. I have to go back and take it again. I have to remember what I did last time that I needed to do. Oh, I have to grab the P-switch while I'm doing this, is what it is. Crap. Or... It's better to be Small Mario when I do this, otherwise I can't do it easily. God damn it! This is frustrating. This is just like... It's that I'm combining having to... Alright, maybe I need to take this with me too. It's combining stuff that Big and Small Mario aren't good at, like individually aren't good at, with needing to solve a puzzle. That's what's frustrating me a bit. What do I think follower only view level streams is supposed to accomplish if you can just unfollow right after? I think they expect that people don't remember to unfollow. And plus, when you... I need that. When you see the follower notification, people tend to follow right afterwards. That's kind of a common thing. Like, subs tend to spur subs, follows tend to spur follows. Like, I built a follower-only mode into my queue system, and then I realized I forgot to write something in that evaluates whether a person's a follower or not. So I kind of blew that. So now what I have to do is later on I'll have to add something that queries the Twitch API to determine who's a follower. Yeah, the follower-only chat, I don't understand, because, like, it's more valuable 99% of the time just to get more viewers and not worry about if they follow or not. And even whether they sub, I mean, the subs will come naturally if you have a good enough stream and people are watching, you know, and people are enjoying it. Yeah, there's no, like, convenient way to get up to this. Yeah, I can only do this conveniently as Small Mario. Otherwise I'm kind of stuck, like, looping through this over and over again. Yeah, if you're a bigger streamer, there's like a difference. Because you have enough viewers to get on the radar, and So like you could do more with your channel. Like if you're already big enough, you could do more with your channel. Because like people naturally will show up anyways. Look at that. Another star. I hope I don't end up needing a spring. Because if I do, if I need to get a trampoline, I'll be screwed. Everybody leaves. And what does that accomplish? I guess it accomplishes nothing. Huh. I might need a shellman at some point. I might not see enough to do anything with this. Yeah, I'm probably not smart enough for this level. I've seen a bit of Co-Carnage. It seemed like he had a decent thing going. Well, I mean, if I take the hint, then it basically means I'm not really playing it. So I want to try to. I would like to try to figure it out, but if I can't, I'm gonna have to just give up. I mean, whatever the level has that's in front of me that I'm not seeing is not clear enough for me to see. Maybe my guess is maybe there's something that comes up in. There's probably something that comes up in regular Mario Maker stuff that people are using a lot that I'm not familiar with because I haven't played a ton of Mario Maker yet. So yeah, so I don't know why you're asked to become Big Mario when you want to be Small Mario most of the time. By selling yourself out to streamers for them to play your level at 1 AM, almost everyone you follow, all these streams, yeah. I followed a few Mario Maker streamers. Some of them turned out to actually be good, but like I would say most except for a few I ended up following just because they had follower-only submissions and I wanted people to check out my levels. I don't know, CR, I can check to see who's hosting me. It's quite possible that... I know there's a few people who would host me, who are very big streamers, probably because nobody else is on and they're not able to stream. So I'm probably benefiting from that, and I'm probably getting the host viewers for people like... I don't want to call out anybody in particular, but if you check who's hosting me, there's probably, I know there's at least one or two big names that are probably just not streaming tonight. Maybe later. I know one should show up. One's probably going to be finished, getting their setup in place. I need to get that switch. Okay, let me start. I spent so much time talking about this stuff. One of them will probably be done setting up their stream again at like 1 o'clock in the morning, I think. What'd you see, Ducky? That one coin, that single coin over there bothers me because it doesn't do anything. Nothing I can see yet. Someone took a large tomato and ate the damn thing. Like, did they have any salt? Did they have like a salt shaker? Because if they did, then that's the thing with if you have a good tomato, a good homegrown fresh tomato, and not one of the crappy tomatoes you can buy at the supermarket that actually have flavor, then it could be really good. No salt, no nothing. I don't know. Well, I mean, maybe they're trying to do the Iron Chef thing, but don't like onions. Off the vine, in terms of, like, from a farm or something? Mobile Twitch is so nice. You can do everything on mobile. They're getting better, yeah. They're getting way better. What was I doing that I just missed? Oh, because I'm not Raccoon Mario. I gotta go back and get that. Crap. Oh no, you can't go back at this point? Well, that sucks. Now I have to be stupid, useless Big Mario. You hope it's getting better? It's getting a little better, yeah. It used to be way worse. Yeah, I don't really know what is expected of me here. Besides just looping back and getting that P-switch. Maybe this is the case where you don't need to be Raccoon Mario. Well, I mean, you can survive a tomato. It's gotta kill you. Oh, I need that. So I wonder where, how am I gonna get to that other? Oh, yeah, I gotta get the switch first. How are you gonna? How am I gonna get to that one area that seemed to open up if I happen to have the P switch? Oh yeah, so mobile doesn't use the super nice like low latency streaming stuff. Mobile is using mobile is I gotta pay attention. Is using like the old system, probably because they can't conveniently use low packet sizes for HLS. They might not even be using HLS. They might be using like, well, like it can't be RMTP. I don't know what they'd be using. Maybe just big sizes for HLS. Yeah, I'm a bit stumped here. I can see things I can get to, they just don't seem to accomplish anything. And there's like another version of this box that I guess is supposed to represent the other side or something, but I don't know where it is. Yeah, so it's not there. Just wanted to check. I'm gonna be looking for dev exits now. I definitely am not seeing what the actual solution to this puzzle is yet. I don't understand what the deal is with this. I guess this just has to be... this is just needs to be a one-way to get to the box, but I don't know. Which time do I give per level? I'm starting to get ready to introduce a timer. Normally, I'll get sick enough of a level to where, like, it does something that I just don't like or I think is terrible, and usually it's like a Kaizo thing that I don't like. You know, the way that difficulty is balanced or whatever. And this, I don't see enough of what's happening with the puzzle. Besides, you take a P-switch around once, and that's... I really should... I should have gone back and gotten that feather, or that leaf. My initial impression is it's either so obvious that I'm missing it because I'm looking for something more complex because the level looks more complex, or it's something that is so out there that that there's nothing that would get the player to pay attention to it. Oh, right, there's this guy. I'm getting really close to setting like a 5-minute timer. Because I just I'm not seeing it. Like, my guess is that you're not supposed to get that, you know, the jump that you would get up here. So I feel like maybe the raccoon suit is just not doesn't accomplish anything. Surprised there's nothing here though. Like, I don't know what you're supposed to get out of this unless you're supposed to actually be able to fly. But like, you see, you can only get like 3 bars out of it. Yeah, so that doesn't really work. I think that's why the spike is there. It's got to be something that the spike exists for the sole purpose of letting you become small Mario, because you can't do anything as any of the big Marios. Hey, Cookie. Yeah, this loop just doesn't feel good. Like, I feel so constrained, and yet I can't do anything with what I got. So claustrophobic. Yeah, I'm almost certainly gonna have to just skip it because I'm not figuring it out. Whatever it is not not apparent at all. Like, I don't see it. Thanks, CR. I spent a lot of time on that logo. It took me forever. It was hella unfun to make. It's nice to have now, though. Still wish I had time to mess with it though, because like right now I can color it and do stuff with it, but I haven't really done any of the styling stuff that I could do with it to make it to like. I want the same level of customization as like the you know, the EA logo that tends to have all the treatment to it, so that like it has the sci-fi nanotech appearance for prices. It's got, you know. It's got a bunch of different looks for different, for different games, I wanted a logo that I could do that sort of treatment to, and now I have a logo that I could do that too, but I haven't had time to mess with it. I'm too busy. Maybe the is it possible the leaf is just meant to mess with you? I feel like it doesn't accomplish anything. Yeah, so if I could get I can't seem to get a bomb, so I can't do anything with this. If I could get, well, if I could get up a bomb, I have to be Small Mario anyways. And putting, the P-switch doesn't help. So I don't know what it is, like. The only thing I can do with a bomb is literally this one. that I can't even get. And it doesn't unlock that, Bomb. Do I have any pets? No, not anymore. I had a couple dogs a while back, and their design flaws was that they don't live forever. I kind of want to get a couple, like a cat or two. Debating whether or not it would be one or two, and whether or not I'm a responsible enough adult to take care of a cat. Something here I can use. And I can never get a shell, so it's not like I can hit anything off to the side that, like, that would be more easier to hit than... And, like, this sort of stuff I don't understand. What is the point of this? Like, what does this even do? Like, you can't sink anything in there. You can't break the block without a bomb, and there's no accessible bombs as far as I can tell. What? No. No, I didn't kill my dogs. They got old and sick and died. You know, that's just the way that's just the way it works. They didn't really get sick, they mostly just got old. You know, dying of old age is just your body's done. Your body's like, nah, that's all I got. And but when somebody dies of old age or whatever, they don't just suddenly, like, flip a switch, they're done. It's usually that they die from something related to old age, like you know, pneumonia or whatever. I mean, some people, you know... Oh my god. There's a bomb. What do you do? How did I not hit this before? Did I not try? I probably didn't get a, What does this do? What is the point of this? Dude, people will die because their heart is too weak, or whatever it ends up. I mean, it's, you know... Old age is kind of a blanket term for just, you know... Your body's kind of done. Man, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna have to call it. I don't see it. What just happened? I think what it was an invisible block over here. And that at least got me up here. And I bled out of a bomb, but I couldn't do anything with it anyways, so... Look at the door real quick. One of the many doors that I can go through. I'll go through this one. Oh, now there's a shellmet. Okay, but you would never see that before, because it's hidden in the block. Yeah, I don't like that. Like, that is not a good way to, like, you can't... So the thing about having puzzle levels is that you need to have stuff that it's not just you get a cause and effect, and you just oh, I hit a button and it did something back, and like usually you want to have something in front of you that as you're tinkering with it, it becomes apparent that these relationships matter, but whatever it is, it's visible. You know what I mean? But in that case, it's just like. What probably, my guess is you probably did something. I know how to do it with, let me see. I know how to do it with, where is it? I need like scratch space to work with. So if you put down a bill launcher, I was just looking at one. And the bill launcher is on a block that is already covered. I think the top can be covered and it's fine. The bill launcher immediately just pops out of existence, right? So let's do this. Let's say I can get a bomb. So let me see. Let me get the bill launcher out of the way, put a couple hard blocks in. And just one, and just have the bill launcher on top of that, right? So the bill launcher goes away. and then you say, all right, well, I'm gonna put a bomb, and the hard block is gonna get popped, right? Move that out of the way real quick. Put that back there, just for demonstration purposes, right? So you leave bombs over there, right? And then you go back in, and the build launcher happens to be there because the build launcher respawns, but the bombs don't. See, or the hard block doesn't. And that's the mechanic that's being used. The problem with that mechanic is that unless it's made extremely apparent to the player on the way in. No, I was gonna get to it in a second, CR. No, but you're absolutely right though. They if you're not jumping out of your skin as those things are crawling all over you. Have you seen gigantic centipedes before? The giant, like, foot-long things? The ones that are as big as, like, a giant gummy worm? If you watch one of those move and allow yourself to get within 12 inches of one of those things. And there is no love there. They're not the most loving. They're terrifying. Also, they're poisonous. But Oak, regarding that mechanic, I think the way that you can use it in your level in a way that I think would work for the level would be to forcibly demonstrate that in a way that the player can't escape very early, like once or twice. And otherwise, it's like it is definitely So one of my levels got panned because it used the builder power up, which like nobody knows about, nobody knows how to use. And that got panned because nobody knows what to do with this level. But using basically something that is not really a glitch, but something that is so close to a glitch in terms of how it works, and relying on that, I think, is a whole other level beyond the builder power up, which people are already struggling to understand as it is, and people have decided this level is trash or whatever because it's a long, difficult level that relies on making the builder power up work. I need to add a joke command. It'd be really easy to add to. I just have a JSON file somewhere with a giant, like, 1,000 joke list. I already had the foundation for that too, because alright, whatever, you know what I mean. Anyways. Because I had the foundation for that in the automatic messages and stuff. And the quotes. Alright, let me grab one more level, and then I'm gonna work on mine a little bit. But yeah, I would say, Oak, the biggest thing that I think is important, I think the level probably is fine, but whenever you're trying to introduce or use a mechanic to a large degree, the most important thing that you have to do, and every Mario game does this, is you start by making the mechanic unavoidable, and your usage is like it's in the layer, it's in the order of basically saying, empty space where you can mess around with it, very small thing you have to do with it, and then you build up from there. And then when at the very end, you have some complex set of things you got to do in order to show off whatever that power up or ability is. And if you don't, then people sort of get it and go, okay, I tried something, it didn't work, or I didn't know what it did, or whatever. I'll get around to a cookie. Gotta at least do this one first. But everything's in order. So we'll get there. Yeah, it's a queue. Actually, it's a list. I had to convert it. So, C# side they have a data structure called a queue, which is basically like a first in first out kind of setup. But there's only one entry and exit point for the queues, which means that if I want to grab data like generate a list or allow people to do N51 to leave the queue on their own, then there's no way to use a C# queue for what I want to do without like casting it to a list. And rather than doing that, I'm just making it a list instead. And a list is structurally closer to an array, like a standard array, or more specifically closer to like a vector, depending on the language. Yeah, sorry, Cookie. I know that feel. Like, I'm gonna try to get through this level, and then I'll pick yours up. But like that's how Mario Maker works. You know, I would say like the easiest thing you can do is to shotgun out to a bunch of streamers. Is this the right level, by the way? Shotgun out to a lot of streamers, and hope one picks it up before. Before you, Ooh, okay. Please don't let this be pick a pipe. Before you gotta go to bed. You know, for me it's like... So no POW, I guess, in this case. No one likes your levels? Do you like your levels? Oh god, it's super fast. I can't do anything with this. I'm stuck at the edge of the screen. Oh. Well, has anybody said why they don't like your levels? Oh crap. Okay, it stopped. We're good. Oh. I guess you're forced to be Small Mario here. What was that track, by the way? Hold Z. What was this? I need to go back and check the title. What was the track that this was? I don't recognize the track. Jump Up Superstar? Oh. I mean, it's good, I guess. I mean, I would say, I felt a little bit worried, during the clown car section. Glorified techno. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, because you're basically showing off the tool. Who was the comment? Whoops, I didn't mean. I already did. Stupid Mario controls. Am I gonna have backwards inputs? Do you just mean the silhouettes that show up? That's the cheer thing. So like, before I go back to my level, I want to take a look at my notifications real quick. But like one of the sounds you can play has like a little applause, like crowd applause. We're still at 6 for this. So that's... yeah, it's gonna keep going down. So how's Roundabout doing? How does this have a 4% clear rate? This should be like 30 or 40. I don't get it. Wait, I think Cookie has a level. Assuming Cookie hasn't gone to sleep. But the sound is this one, or no? I haven't played Cookies yet. There's one that's like. I don't remember where it is. I don't know. I don't remember where it is. It might have been Sheer or something. I don't know. Let's see. Oops. Yeah, I don't know. I was looking at it earlier. I have it on the Yoshi. Should be over here. Yeah. Or no, that's not the Yoshi. Where is he? On the other side. Once I'm done trying to remember where this thing is, then I'll switch to Cookie's level. Should be right over here. Where did I put it? It's gone forever. Did I make like a Yoshi shrine somewhere? Where is it? How dare you escape me? I made it a big deal because it's supposed to be like hard to get. Here it is. What was the sound? It's this thing. Yeah. That's probably what you're talking about, right? The thing it's got like Mario and Luigi and Peach's silhouettes. It's Disco Ball. Yeah. Yoshi's in the left, Peach is in the right, a bunch of toads. Alright, did I not? Oh, let me go grab Baby Squirts. It's right over there. And no one likes it. I mean, that's if your level's not good. I mean, okay, so let me put it to you this way. Like, look at even my courses with, you know, many people, like 135 people who've played it, and 804 attempts. The amount of likes on that level. Hold on, let me see. It's only 37 likes out of that many attempts, and 13 comments. So, like, the frequency at which people will respond is not going to be very high. You need to do, and you know, some people are going to be a little bit very harsh. But you know, most people who try your content for any content you produce ever are not going to say a word. They're going to like it or not. And unless they hate it or they absolutely love it, they might not say anything. But yeah, that's the other thing. It does help if you're willing to shop out the streams. Like, do what I've done in the past. Load up, you know, a bunch of streams separately. Like, I've been to 4 streams running at once. I have like a grid of four videos in the left and 4 chats in the right. You know, relative to each stream. And I'll submit and wait, and it might take like the average time that you wait is like hours. But you know, if you want people to play your levels, especially if they're the bigger streamers too. My stream typically doesn't get a giant audience. Oops. Alright, well, I mean, immediately I see three problems right off the bat. It's called Challenge Course. All it says is very hard. And the thumbnail for the course does not sell me at all. So of course this is gonna get skipped. Like, absolutely. It has a name that nobody's gonna care about. It has a description that nobody's gonna be interested in, and the thumbnail is not gonna attract anybody. You need to attack those problems. And I can point out what I'm trying to do with mine, and maybe that'll be a good point of reference. But let me try to level first. Okay, immediately I see something that you never want to do. Is you never ever want to put an enemy right next to you when you start, because immediately people are going to start tuning that out. I'm hoping I can work something out. Oh, you just want to kick it down. So you can't even see that it would bounce. So see, people are going to do that. So if you run to the right like a normal Mario Maker player, all they're going to do is keep doing this over and over again. And they're going to be like, oh, troll level skip. So yeah, of course you're going to get nobody bothering with it. So even from here, before I jump, and if I try to jump to extend out the screen, I still can't see. What I would attempt to do here. So assuming you don't die immediately to the turtle shell, to the Koopa shell. And then I can't even see when it bounces, and I can't see far enough to hear it bounce. So immediately that it's a red flag. So if you're wondering why people don't want to play it, like, you have very strong reasons right there. And you can't even... So one thing that players should do is be like, okay, I can't see what I'm supposed to do, but you're supposed to run forward and go ham on it. You can't do that either. Like, you'd have to know to spin, and in 3D worlds, you tend to not spin mid-jump anyways, because it screws with your trajectory. How do you fix? Make this... Okay, so you'd want to do a couple different things. So, let me go back to the start of the level. I gotta point out the few things I can see before I'm getting ready to put the level down. Don't put the Koopa right in front of you. You'd probably want to put it... You might want to put him just here, so he walks back and forth like this, so he's gonna get a shell. So, if you're walking... If you start like this, and you see the Koopa in front of you, right? And because he's a red Koopa, he never leaves whatever flat plane he's on, right? So he's going to walk back and forth here, and you're way likely to hit him. Even if you put a start location here, then you have a huge lead in before you have to do anything. And if you spawn and do nothing, he never actually hits you. On top of that, you need to make this more narrow. You need to remove at least 2 of the spike blocks, and maybe you'll be able to see what you're doing. So I have a really good recommendation for what to do with this. What you can do that I think will be good for you, and that is, I recommend this to everybody, and no, it seems like maybe people aren't. I'm probably not going to continue, because I already see this, and I'm just not wanting to do this. Especially because I really don't know. I mean, assuming it's just going to be, yeah. Yeah. The wall kicking off of the thwomps people tend to do, so I can certainly give that a pass, because that's gonna happen anyways. But what I'd strongly recommend is go to Yamamura's dojo and go to Maker Lessons and go through every single one of these.
Returned.
Hey Kunzer, thanks for the resub. But I've already gone through for Yamamura's dojo. I've gone through everything except for a couple of the later advanced ones. And you might look at these with the pacing that they have in the presentation and go, oh, it's basic baby stuff. But the presentation may be a little soft, but the information, like, and I say this as somebody who works on games for a living, the information they have here is gold. And take everything to heart, because it is super good. It is incredibly good. They cover all, like, they've already covered everything I've mentioned while looking at your level and more, with the exception of one thing that I don't think they've presented yet. Is I'll go to my levels and I'll point out. So, what's the best example? So, for the description and for the title, you could see my, like, so for example, Roundabout's probably the best example. So the name of the level describes generally, it gives you basically a hint for what it's about. The description gives you a much more information about how the level plays out. You could see some of the mechanics in the thumbnail. But a much better example for the thumbnail that I think you need to deliver something core to what your level is all about, or something that players are gonna want to know on the way in with a thumbnail. So what I do for the thumbnail, what I'm going to be doing when I put this level out, whenever you save, it generates a thumbnail. So whenever you choose the upload option, it'll do it. What I'm going to do, so you get your camera in the good spot, right? And you make sure it's at the right zoom level, so it looks like this, right? When I save, you're going to see this as a thumbnail. And the reason why that's important is because I want to communicate, like, oh, I will have lots of choices from a hub room, and that's what this level is all about. So here's the main world where there's just really a couple of secret rooms or whatever. But the majority of everything is the subworld, which you go through the pipes to get to. And you've got, so here's one of the rooms, this is another one of the rooms, and you can see there's transfer between some of the rooms depending on what power-ups you've got. Here's another one. Here's the two separate bosses on top and bottom. You've got a puzzle room at the bottom, another room at the top. Here's where you pick up Yoshi, which is one of the uses for keys. Another area where if you can get a bomb the entire way over here, you can skip this room. But that's, the basics of this level are you go through pipes, and each of the pipes has different challenges, and those challenges are basically color coded. So the two at the top, red pipes, boss rooms. The next two are basically like skill and execution rooms. They usually have something that's very tricky to do, or needs precision or whatever it is. Next up, you've got the puzzle rooms, and in this case they're just bomb puzzles, but they do something interesting and unique. This one, the majority of what you get here is a fire flower, which is very useful for the rest of the level, and also opens up a star, and the bomb. The other one mostly just gives you extra coins, and replacement mushrooms and stuff. And then the four green ones at the bottom are like more basic, longer platformy style, which usually is something, it's trying to emulate like a regular Mario level in that small space. But regarding the beginning of your level, I want to take a level I put together that people still struggle with, but I want to point out some important stuff that I've done with it, and some failings as well, because there's stuff I've done that I don't like, that I like to do more with. But so two things. One is you start without a threat. In this case, you start with basically a room where you can't take damage, and you set up the scene. You can't escape without demonstrating that you got this ability that you can use. And the first couple uses of it are relatively safe, and then you start getting introduced to how the level works by basically saying you can't jump, you gotta make sure you're ready to handle that. And you're doing that in a relatively safe spot, too. So basically, like, you're required at the very beginning to demonstrate stuff like running across gaps and stuff. And what you also see is above you, and I'll restart the level to show, there's a mechanic that you'll need to know for the very, very end, where the bully enemy, which you normally can't easily kill in any other way, or in a few other ways, you can kill him using the blinking blocks. And you have to demonstrate that to leave. So you tend to like knowledge gate the earlier levels so that when a player gets to a challenge later, they have to have demonstrated that they know what they're doing. Because, and then you build upon that. In this case, you have a relatively simple puzzle where you're demonstrating the use of the builder blocks. And one of the mistakes that I made here is I really should have put these blocks probably on that platform that goes horizontally across. Like, I should have put it here. Because players, one thing you'll find is that players don't necessarily do what you expect, and they always tend to do things like look forward. They tend to not really look back, especially in a Mario game, where the majority of Mario is like forward movement. But notice how the majority of the things that you care to interact with are on screen, with the sole exception of something that I consider to be a design flaw and a mistake, is that you can see the piranha creepers on the right, but you can't see the clear pipe a little past them. So what would happen is you finally get to the point where you've been building this and you've got this bridge, right? And people decide, oh, I can cross it, right? Unfortunately, if you try to sprint across it, not only will you usually not be able to get enough speed to do it, but you'll end up picking up a block and failing the condition, and that's a mistake with the level. That's what I consider to be a design flaw. But what you can do, what you'd be expected to do, and what I could have improved upon is you'd be expected to go to the right, crawl down here, which not everybody knows you can crawl, head through the pipe and, go across the bridge. What I should have done... Hey, Abby. What I should have done is move this entire chunk a little bit further to the left, so that it's all on one screen, and I didn't, and that was a bad thing for me. But notice how through the rest of the level, everything that you would care to do, you have time to sit and observe, and for example, notice there's the blocks that you crash into. That gives you more time to look at the Koopas, to make plans. I've made it safe as well, to where like even if you take a hit, you're delivered back to another hammer. Stuff like that is really, really important for making a level satisfying. You have time to sit and study, and stuff is shown to you, and you have time to observe. And nothing is ever so far off the screen to where you can't prepare and, observe and have a good attempt. But yeah, anyways, I don't want to go through the entire level again because it's really, as much as I think it overall is good, and as much as I want to demonstrate some of the other plans for it or other flaws in it, it's a long level, and I don't want to work with that. Have a good night, Cookie. But yeah, definitely at the very least, just check out Yamamura's dojo. That'll give you everything you need. In fact, what I really should do is I should check out to see what the last couple of maker lessons are all about. Hey, Yamamura, would you mind taking a look at this level I'm working on? It will be my pleasure. This is actually a good, oh wow, yeah. This is a good reference for a lot of levels I've seen play recently, where they tend to just kind of peter out. Nina, can I ask why this Goomba is just standing in a field all by his lonesome? Well, that area seemed a bit empty, so I just plopped that bad boy in there. I see. It's natural to want to fill empty spaces of your course. But your players expect that everything in your course is there for a reason. That's an important one to remember. That's one of the things that I think puzzle levels tend to struggle with. Everything that they could see and interact with, like if it doesn't have a purpose, you have to be very careful about what you throw into your level. And usually it needs to be things that are like lead towards shortcuts, insulate against failure, optional routes, that sort of thing. If it tends to not do anything, then players are going to get confused. They're going to go for it anyways. And they might get hung up on that, like, this has got to do something, like, I got to be able to do something with this. So, you think the Goomba needs a backstory? Well, this Goomba's name is Fred, and he just lost his job, so he came to this field to reassess his life goals and reflect on the fleeting nature. No, I mean, what are you trying to accomplish with this section? How do you want the player to feel? Placing enemies without a good reason doesn't add much to the experience for the player. Sometimes it's better to leave an area completely empty, without any gameplay at all. Really? Well, the course has a lot of action before and after this area here. So, leaving this area open allows the player to take a breather and appreciate the genius of the other areas. So, one of the games that tends to do this really well, that tends to pace very well, and you'd be shocked, the game that I'm gonna, pretty much the series I'm gonna choose, because you wouldn't expect it. The God of War series, especially like God of War 2, their pacing is phenomenally good, where they basically switch between like exposition and heavy combat and puzzle solving and exploring the scenery and taking a breather. They're better than a lot of games that I've played in terms of just how they pace themselves. But it's important, sometimes it's time to think about what you just did and get ready for the next thing. Sometimes you take in the sights because the art is great and it's breathtaking views and everything. And other times, like, you need to make sure to leave the player alone and let them solve a puzzle, or determine, make it, a good example would be you have an open area, right? And it's like, this would otherwise be empty and it's just a place to go and chill. Well, in games like God of War, for example, you could for example be deciding, oh well, I have all of these I can't remember what the red experience things were, but the red meter shit, the red points, how, like, am I going to upgrade a particular weapon, or am I going to what am I going to unlock or use or whatever, what moves do I want? And like, if the player is just sitting there from combat scene to combat scene, they're going to get none of that done. Imagine if they're sitting there, you introduce puzzle shit in the middle of combat. You'll notice the cases where combat is part of a puzzle, the combat is way lighter than the stuff that's completely focused on, whatever it ends up being, whatever combat encounter. Even puzzle bosses tend to be easier, just because the player is also trying to figure out, like, what am I even supposed to do here? Like, I'm fighting off this dude and he's bothering me. Like, how do I finish whatever I'm doing here? But you see with a lot of user-generated content, they're not really conscious of that, and they tend to be, it goes anywhere between completely overwhelming and incredibly dry and boring, and that's why pacing is important. Also, thanks for the follow. Appreciate the genius, huh? Yes, having downtime in your course creates contrast with the high-intensity action and clever ideas. Huh. I didn't want empty spaces because I thought I needed stuff everywhere, but I guess I was wrong. I'm guilty of that myself from time to time. Pacing takes practice. Okay, we'll do one more and then I'll grab the next level. Creating satisfying experiences. In this lesson, we'll talk about making the most of Mario's basic actions: moving, dashing, and jumping. Play away, Nina. Okie doke. Up until this point of the course, we've had Mario running and jumping across fairly flat platforms. But in the next section, I've added some more verticality and placed a few enemies. Please continue, Nina. See, Nina finally fixed her controller. She's got a run button again.
Oh yeah, Mario time!
The second half was really jumpy. Indeed it was. In the second half, I wanted to let Mario do some big, satisfying jumps. That's always fun. Jumping through the last half felt really natural. Yes, I used the terrain and coins to make it clear to the player what they needed to do. This is especially important if you're expecting the player to dash at full speed. So this is one of the things you actually see used pretty well in a lot of Mario Maker levels, especially the heavier speedrunny Kaizo stuff. Most of the time, assuming it's at a Darkness level, you'll see that that's like one of the core features of these levels. Driving a player is like you just draw the line. Like, what are they supposed to do? Just follow the coins in your set. Just stay on top of them. This is one that I think players just have never struggled with. Players just sort of figure it out. I think part of it is that they had the onion skinny outline feature where basically you can see Mario's path, and you just draw coins across that, and then you're good. Interesting. It did feel good to run fast and nail it on the first try. I usually like my levels a little harder though. To each their own. For me, satisfaction is more important than overcoming difficulty. Oops. Grab that. And I drink some more water too. I'm parched. I feel like it's drier out lately. I don't know what it is. Like, I got home, and my apartment was still sitting at 72. It felt like 78, and I felt like I was dying. Like, I was sitting there going like, I'm looking at my thermostat going like, this can't be right. And then I have 3 separate thermometers throughout my apartment, and I'm looking at them, and they're saying like 71.5, 72, 73, and I'm like, this can't be right. I just like, whatever, chug water, hope for the best. All right, let's grab this. P1F. Cat, are you still here? Because if you're not, I'm gonna be working on my level instead. Okay, you're good. Okay. Uh, 3TG. See if I got this right. Yeah. It's a shame you can't just grab like QR codes and app for this. The elevator. Oh, so if this is, hopefully this is what I think it is, because I've had I've had an idea for a level that I've been wanting to do based on old beat 'em up stuff, and I want to do it at some point, and I hope nobody beats me to the idea, but I'm assuming if this is what I think it is, I think it's going to be pretty cool. Like, I really hope what I want to do is going to happen. It's like my next idea for a course is going to be... Well, we'll see. Immediately throw out Fire Flower. No secret, like, 1-up or whatever for getting across. Alright, I'm immediately seeing more or less the basics of what I was thinking about. They have Mario 1 moles? Ooh, oh, okay, well... It's all downhill from here. Oh god. Okay, that's actually helps. Give me, I'd like it so much. Aw. Alright, well. Now I'm stressed. I think I probably would have expected something a little bit more elaborate, but I think the basic idea is solid. Oh god, don't jump. Ah, how rude. That's gonna make this like a million times worse. Yeah, I feel like this is a little bit chaotic. Yeah. I just realized there's a checkpoint, so this level might be gigantic. Staying off to the side seems like a viable strategy. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be the cheesy way to do it. Okay, that's a problem. I like the basic idea. I think the execution leaves a bit to be desired. It kind of just... It starts stacking up in a way that just doesn't feel fun. Like, I don't feel like there's as much play to it. You know what I mean? I don't feel like I'm doing anything. I feel like mostly I'm just kind of cowering, and it's sort of like playing a bullet hell game where the bullet patterns aren't as interesting to dodge, and you don't have as many like interesting, like you're not shooting out weak points. You're not trying to manage power-ups. God, I hate the red one so freaking much. Yeah, I think I just don't like this. I gotta just pay attention when the red ones come out. Like, the basic idea is definitely solid. Ah, it shouldn't jump, but it doesn't matter if you jump or not. See, this section just sucks. This section is just so, like... So, it's too much. Give me that. I don't want to play this anymore. I'm done. Like, I already see it getting worse and worse. Yeah. I'll try to be else is in the queue. Yeah, I don't like it. I just don't like it. Yeah, design-wise, I think, like, there's probably a couple things I'd want to do. I'd probably want to change the shape of the course over time. I'd probably want to diversify some of the power-ups. I probably want to add more things you can do throughout the course, like maybe something where like maybe there is a case where you can get like a star or something. I'd probably want to start. I'd want to have something that advertises the enemies as you're coming in. So, for example, like maybe they'd be locked in a little square somewhere off to the side, so you can see them like a preview, like a Tetris preview. You know what I mean? But like the moment you hit the red ones, and there's not a lot of safe space to be, and it's just, and you can't prepare because the types you're not going to know the types on the way in. It just starts falling apart, you know? But I think, like, the general idea, I think, is good, and I have... It's reminiscent of a level I want to make next. Like, my next level after the one I'm currently working on. Because I wanted to make something that was basically like an elevator level from a beat-em-up, and I know exactly how I'm going to set it up mechanically. But I don't want to do it yet, because I want to finish this other level first. But it's just not fun when like there's not a lot of safe areas, and you can't even easily keep tabs on what the next one is without going through the level enough over and over again to memorize it. And the earlier stuff is so easy that the only real clear point where things transition into like needing to be managed is like almost a minute later when you switch to the red bill launchers. Yeah, literally, the moment you hit the red ones, the difficulty goes from, like, manageable, and I generally know what to do, and maybe a little bit too easy, to, like, I'm going from the beginning of Super Hydora to the end of the secret ending against Hibachi in Dodonpachi. Like, it goes from, like, there are no bullets in the screen whatsoever, the first minute and a half is free, to, like, I don't know if there's a safe spot. I know there is because people have beaten this game and they have 1cc'd it, but I don't see it. Like, there are bullets everywhere, and it's not like the end of Monolith. You know what I mean? Well, but in Caramel, you gotta remember, like, it needs to be such that like the player doesn't need to be just told that there's a safe spot. The safe spot needs, like, if there is a safe spot, typically that's one of those things that's like an advanced technique or something that like is extra special and extra helpful. If you're like an avid player of a game, like for example, there's a safe spot. There's a safe spot that you stand on Sigma's hands at the end of Mega Man X1, right, where he can't hit you, and you could just sit there and just spam fully charged shots to take him out, one pip at a time. But if you don't know that, then you still have a way that's generally reasonable to beat Mega Man X. But that level is like, yes, you have one not extremely clear, difficult to observe on the way in method of staying reasonably safe, or it's not manageable difficulty at that point. So that's it's not a good to say, well, there's a safe spot somewhere that the developer could tell you. Like, knowledge that you'd basically have to be told is typically not. If you need that in order to make a level go from not reasonably manageable to piss easy, then that's not good design. That's like saying, well, we're gonna. So a great example would be if this level was a traditional pipe maze level, and was just, oh well, if you don't pick the red one on the right, then it kills you. That's not good. That would be extremely bad. In this case, there's two things working for it. One is that, there is a general language, a visual language for how these are put together, but you can also go back. It doesn't immediately kill you. You have a few seconds to respond. You're immediately alerted to what the, it's playing the boss music. It's playing the difficult boss music. To immediately say, okay, it's a big, it's a big thing. It's a big challenge. Start paying attention. But no, like one hidden, wikiable safe spot that makes it reasonable is not really acceptable. And thanks for the bits, RTG. How are you doing? I finished most of the rooms on a basic level for this, so here's the overworld stuff. I finished most of the rooms at a basic level for this course. but I have not remotely. I haven't remotely started to balance this out. I need to figure out the core thing I need to figure out right now is per area, and my general idea of what the difficulty would be per area. I think the coin balance is off. I think I need to make the coin and power up balance is kind of off. So what I'm probably going to have to do is start stripping out coins and moving things around a bit. Maybe the 50 coins will be elsewhere. I'm not really sure. But like this is probably too much for how many coins you can get. I might hollow out the center or something. That way you have the easy ones at the bottom, and then you gotta go for the ones at the top. I don't know. But like a 50 coin here, or no, where is it? A 50 coin to the very, very far left. This is probably too much for how easy this is. But I really want to have some coins here, so I don't know what I'm going to do with that. I might just have it to where there's a couple of like lower this down by 1, and then put like 2 of the 10s there, like the blocks that'll just give you 10. Something like that. But I've got to better tune this. So I literally have a notepad right in front of me, and I've been taking notes as to. So I've gotten like rooms. I've gotten 3 of the rooms sort of mapped out in the hub in terms of what their current difficulty is, and then I got to make notes of like, all right, well, what do I think the reward should be for all 10 of these? And I'm assuming it basically starts like this is 1, this is 2, and we go all the way around to the far right. I guess this is 2, so it's like left, right, left, right, yeah. You need to get back to do mapping again? You need to prototype some stuff? You have stuff based on specific gameplay mods. Like, doesn't that seem extremely niche, though? Are there enough players who might care about that? Hey, Lucanus. Let me spend at least a couple minutes writing down, mapping out the coin income and the power-ups for at least one or two more of these rooms, and then I'll pick that up, because what I'm trying to do is get a bead for how I want to balance out the difficulty for this. Because the room is basically the map is basically collect 250 coins and then leave. And there's 550 coins scattered around depending on the challenges. So if you go for those, you can just get them. Otherwise, there's a bunch through. So you're never required to do all 10 rooms, but I want to make it to where there's a general chance that people who go in can find a combination of rooms and crossover like shortcuts. So a good example would be you can shortcut through this room, for example. There's a couple different ways. There's like 3 different ways that would really work. One is if you take a P-switch, like you pick up these coins, pick up a P-switch, and you can actually platform through most of this, at least to get the star, and then just like grab that and leave. You can bring a star on the way in. Yoshi's on the level, and you can basically just like pop this, grab Yoshi, and just like hop on through. Or if you happen to get a bomb through this door, which you can, you could just bomb this and grab it, and then go back out and leave. So I'm trying to give options. I'm trying to make sure that the balance of difficulty makes sense. Another example is you can get the feather over here, and you can use it for a boss on the far right. Over here. So you can get the 50 coin just by flying up. Basically, like you run against this and just fly up and you're good. But what you can also do is you can just let the homing bullet bill come up and go like that. Or you can throw a shell. Like there's a couple shells across the level too. The Galoombas you can get will work. You can, in fact, you can get the first hit on Bowser Jr. just by taking a shell from elsewhere and bringing it up here. Or you can, if you finish this puzzle, you can choose to use the star, which doesn't respawn, to kill Bowser Jr. instantly, or whatever you want to do. There's different ways to do this. Star helps here. If you take one of the keys from the bosses, you can go from here, that 50 coin, to skipping this one on the left, or vice versa. So you've got stuff you could do to skip back and forth. And I need to make sure all that stuff makes sense and all that works. So what I'm doing is going through and evaluating like what areas I think I want to retouch. I don't want to tune them. Where the 50 coin should be. Alright, so what's number 4? 4 is this puzzle room. Alright, we have no coins on us. So you have like 12 right away. And then there's a bunch here. So whatever this is the first number. So you have like 79. So it's really, or it's 80. So it's 30 and the 50. And then if you get another one, so you gotta exit, get the bomb to respawn. And I get a count for this. I'll be grabbing that level in a second. Oh, that's fine, I guess. Where is he? Did I lose him? I didn't hear him pop, so I don't know where he is. I think he popped. I think I lost him. Yeah, let me go reset that, do it again. But there's a bunch of coins, not where you see him right there. In fact, that's actually a whole other secret. That's where the feather is. But there's a Galooba up there you can get, and the Galooba can be used for some of the puzzles as well. So I tried to make it so that like a lot of the stuff you get throughout the level is reusable in other parts. Good, he made it. Okay. So the trick is, you go all the way up here, you pop this. Yeah, well, no, I mean, I think FromSoft spent a bunch of time on it. I think FromSoft just doesn't have the technical chops to make it work. With how it's just like... I think really what it is that they don't have anything that prevents their pathfinding from running. And it's a very big level with very complex paths. That you're... half of the time in Blighttown is not even next to most of the stuff you care about. To care to run the pathfinding on. Okay, this just really needs to get rebalanced. This is too much. So this is room 4, and we already have 100. Yeah, we really have 82. There's 52 extra coins on top of the 30 you can get on the way in, and then the 50 coins. So this is way too much. See, this is why you actually do have to reevaluate, like, oh, like, how much can you do with any given area? Because you could half finish the level with like one room. And there's 2 mushrooms and 2 1-ups here. This is too much. I really wish Blighttown didn't run as crap, though. I'd agree with that. Blighttown is such a... And the other swamps are similar. And I think it's because they have these giant levels where they... I don't think that they turn off the pathfinding. And these you know, you've got the enemies are all running like patrol paths that don't turn off ever. And all they do... the sad thing is all they do is seem to reduce the tick rate for the animations if you're far enough away. Like, if you see the Hellkite Drake in like far enough away in the parish, especially when he flies up to his perch when you're below the bridge shooting up for, like up where the rats are, like the tail does this thing where it just sort of like animates it like 5 frames a second. Can't stand it. Some other games do that as well. I don't. The only way I could see that making any sense is if maybe like there's other parts of the simulation that are so tied to animation that, I mean, FromSoft kind of does that. FromSoft, for at least Dark Souls 2 and 3, especially 2, they a lot of the cheats for 2 were basically, they seemed like they were repeating. You could repeat if you basically changed what data was tied to a keyframe. It would repeat the action. So, for example, if you had a frame, like part of a frame said shoots a projectile from the moonlight greatsword, and you said keep that on every frame, then you would have cases where you use, you do the R2 or whatever, and it just spams projectiles. And Doom did that. Doom basically said like every animation frame had like a I can't remember what it was called, but it was basically like an identifier for the action that it takes. Like, for example, like when a Baron of Hell shoots a projectile, it's because they reach that frame. And what you can do if you want them to spam is literally take every other frame of animation and just say, all right, this is also a projectile shooting frame. So rather than them just walking around and just doing those animations, it could be every footstep shoots, for example. And you know, okay, shush. And I think if FromSoft didn't do that sort of stuff, then I think stuff like Blighttown wouldn't run so freaking bad. Alright, let me at least pick one more room. So, room 2 is in the top right. I just arbitrarily numbered them. There's nothing special about these rooms. Alright, so we got a 50. And we have 57 coins. There's nothing else here. And a key door. And a mushroom. And it's easy to get into there. It's easy to get into this from room 8, I think. But this room is basically just that, like, you need to... it's basically that. And if you happen to have the key, then you do this. You'd say, alright, well, I'm skipping leaving, and instead saying I'll use my key over here. And that would take you... Assuming you want to spend the key, because there's 3 different places where you can spend your key. You'd end up over here. And you'd be like, okay, I guess I got the thing. And that's like another 50 right off the bat. And you can leave. Alright, let me go grab that level. Sorry about the wait. Oh, I should probably save. Let me go save real quick before I forget. Hold on, let me just real quick. I know I'm a little save spammy, but I gotta make sure. Hate losing the thumbnail. I love that room, that hub room. funny how you can do this one-handed. I really like how you can use the D-pad, you can use the right analog stick, you can use the left analog stick, and it just works. As somebody who works on interfaces for a living, I really like that. Like, there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to. You don't need the input for anything else. Perfect. Hesitation is defeat. Okay. Clearly. Clearly a Sekiro player. Okay, well. Hesitation is defeat. I'm guessing I need to get the... Huh. I don't actually know what to do here. If I need to do skill jumps for it, I'm not going to be able to do this. I think I'm not able to do this already. Yeah, I don't think I'm able to do... I'm not good enough at that. Yeah, I'm probably going to end up skipping because I'm not good enough to play this. Yeah, I'm probably gonna skip.
Oh no!
So it seems like you can't just run forward, but you have a 10-second timer, so what's the deal? Yeah, this is kind of why I'm not a fan of the Kaizo stuff. Because you're basically repeating over and over again for something that you have to laser perfectly get. Ah, it'd be nice if it would jump. You heard the click. My microphone's sensitive. I saw a wall at the end, but I'm not sure which wall I'm supposed to actually jump on. And it doesn't seem to be... There's no coins or anything leading me to tell me what I should be doing. Well, it's not that one, I guess. Oh, can you even make that jump? Yeah. This is designed for people who play Mario like 12 hours a day. I don't think this is for me. Oh, could you please jump? I don't even know if... I guess if you jumped and then jumped onto the platformers... yeah, well, I don't know. Depends on whether or not the thwomp with the parachute is slow enough. Oh god, quit jumping over. I can't feel this out. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so yeah, you can't wait. I don't know if you have to jump over the thwomp or what. If there was like an instant, without having to go through the menus, like an instant, like you press 3 buttons together and it resets instantly, then I'd be more likely to be willing to try this.
Oh no!
I couldn't quite brain that. Yeah. I'm gonna give it a couple more tries and then just be not wanting to play this anymore. If you're just a wall jump through that saw... unless you can land on Bowser's head or something.
Oh no!
Yeah, I don't want to do this anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I just... no. Yeah, I tried at least. It's just, that's definitely not my thing, and I'm not consistent enough. I don't play Mario enough to be able to do that without just, like, playing it enough to frustrate myself. Like, I think that would be a thing that, like, the expert endless or whatever, super expert, super endless, those people would really like, and I think people like Witwix or Trihex would like it. I'm not. I'm like 100 hours of Mario away from being able to do that, and in a way that I would enjoy it. What's room 6? 6 is bottom left. Yeah, 1-1 with a twist. I don't think I can. I know what it is. I think it's. I like watching the Twitter of the dude like drunkenly jumping back and forth to do it. Like, it's honestly, like, that is incredibly entertaining to watch. I would never want to. I might want to do it once or twice, but I don't want to actually do it. I don't want to suffer through like 100 hours of attempts. Alright, how many coins do you actually get? Alright, have a good night, Empty. Oh yeah, I forgot. 65. So this one's somewhat reasonable for coins. Yeah, I put so many 1-ups in this. I'm already seeing like 7 or 8 1-ups. I'm actually going to get rid of this 1-up. I don't like the position of this. Because it basically says, oh, I'm attempting to get my mushroom and I'm going to lose it. So this is too much for how easy it is. This is going to get toned down a ton. Because this is like... through 5. Which is bottom left. I think it's this one. Room 5. Yeah. Room 5 has like 100 and change that are damn near free. That'll kill me a lot? That sounds like a level I don't want to play. Start over and sell me by saying, this level is well designed and interesting, and has a neat gimmick, or tells a story, or uses a mechanic in an interesting way. But the queue's open. I'd at least give it a quick glance. Room 7. That is this one. Oh, let me start over with a... I did, okay. I'm trying to get coin counts for my levels. You stop that, stupid spike top douchebag. Great, you've made my level more obnoxious. Not a troll stage? Well, sell it in a different way. Get down a thesaurus. Get a thesaurus out. And find interesting ways that are appropriate to say amazing, exciting, thrilling, unique. Okay. Then I'd be lying? Well, it doesn't matter if it's hard. Why would I want to go through the challenge? What's the satisfaction? What do I get out of it? Because I have levels that are hard, but I think they do things that are interesting. Let me just get these stupid coins. You know what I'm going to do, just so I can debug this? I'm going to just go with a star, and the second clear. Keep going. Because I was shopping around to get people to finish one of my levels called Journeyman's Journey. And a chunk of it was that nobody had beaten it. And then nobody had done it quickly enough for a decent world record. So, you gotta keep going. So what does your level do that's interesting? What you got? Show me what you got. I don't know why this guy's the only one that behaves. There's 5 I'm missing. We're gonna guesstimate from here. 5 missing, I'm gonna remove 3. So this is really, with the exception of the P-switch being so valuable, and the option to get the cape, it's not especially great. So 36, 41, 38. Didn't I put, let me double check, didn't I put a, I put a mushroom, pretty sure. Yeah, so these mushroom. Jump on parachuting Goombas? It's not your level. It's record is 20. That's so the funny thing about long levels is that I have a level that I'm very satisfied with. I'd want to make some tweaks to it. But the world record for that is 6 minutes and 30 seconds. And people complain left and right, going, "Oh, it's too long, it sucks, it's too long, these checkpoints." So I'm gonna keep parroting out the stuff people complain about with my level that seems to have the same flaws that your level has, or the level you're submitting has. And maybe we can distill that down into why I should play it. Room 8, which one is that? That's the bottom right. Didn't I not write this down? I didn't. Room 8 has a 50. It has a mushroom. I'm not trying to be rude, I just think it's funny. Like, the stuff that I would have used, and I've tried unsuccessfully to use to advertise the level that I was working on, is definitely not a good sell, according to the greater Mario Maker community. So just 13 in the, and this is kind of crap. I was super stingy with this. You can post the level and I'll try it, I'm definitely not sold. Room 9, which one is that? 9 is the boss in the top left. I think there's no coins here. There's the key, which is good. That's like super valuable. Yeah. Yeah, just the key. What would be really cool about this, and I think would be a good idea for this, I'm gonna figure out a good way to make this work. I would need a one-off way to have some coins under some circumstance. Can't think of a great way to do it though. I mean, the key is so valuable though. The key leads to so much. There's at least, I think there's 3 key doors total that I put in here. No, there's extras. Yeah, I forgot. I put this one, and this one goes somewhere. This one goes to, I don't remember. Oh, it takes you to, yeah, so that's super valuable. Yeah, one of the keys will take you to, the Yoshi room. And that will allow you to very quickly, well, not only does it allow you to take a hit for free over and over again, but it makes it makes puzzles like this way easier. And plus, you can just eat this guy, which is great. I mean, that simplifies this level so much. You get halfway through, you eat this guy and go through, and you're set, and you can leave, and you got no problems. You can eat these guys. Yes, and plus you can get a chunk of the way through this. You could fall, and it's not a big deal. So I mean, I'm trying to make it to where every case like that, you have something you can do. With every random power up you can get. So this room is gonna get toned down like crazy. That was room 10. Room 10 is the second boss. Or the first boss to put together, which just has 7 coins and a 50. Yeah. And that just gives you another key. So I should probably put a few coins in this boss room just to have something worth exploring, even if you don't fight the boss. Yeah. Okay. What I probably would do is put them at the same height as the top of the muncher, so you kind of know, like, oh, I should be jumping about that high. So the big problem rooms, as far as I'm concerned, they're probably going to be... I should probably move a 50 coin, and one of the 50 coins should be removed from... Where is that room I was looking at earlier? This room sucks. I should make this room better. This needs to be toned down. So 4 and 5, which are... I'll grab that level in a second. 4 and 5 is basically this one, which is 4, which is way too many coins. The one with all, like, this is just... On the far right here, you'll see, like, too many coins here, and way too many coins here. So I should probably, like, remove half of what comes around the 50. What I probably could do is say, have the 50 be here, if you're really willing to get to it, and then say there's a couple of, like, 10 coin, like, blocks you can hit, and that'll be good. Yeah, I guess I'll have to do that. Then I'll say, let's get rid of these. Nah, I think I'm probably not gonna do a pixel toilet. How many is this? 4, 8, 10, 16, 18. I'll put one more here. I don't know, this is plenty of coins as it is. Yeah. So I'd say I'm kind of comfortable with this because it's so much more difficult to get this one on the top. So if you do get it, then it's worth it. This one I think is too easy. I might want to put a 50 coin at the top of this guy on the P-switch one on the far right. Gotta tone this down too. I should probably remove many of the center ones. That out of there for a second. and a couple of side ones. Just too many coins. Way, way too many coins. This one is difficult enough to where I think I'm fine with it. I want to put a 50 coin somewhere, though. Like, put a 50 coin over here. I think I'm going to have more wigglers because the spike tops keep jumping off because they're freaking douchebags. Like, I kind of want to put another wiggler here just so that you absolutely can 100% get to this one. Well, I don't know. Like, these wigglers you can deal with. These ones, or these spike tops and Koopas and stuff you can deal with. Yeah. I hate to be that guy, but I'll put that there. It's guaranteed. Then I'm gonna put a 50 like on the edge here. Should have a 50 I can put down. No, I have to go remove it first. I have to go remove it from the other side of the map. I'm just gonna put like a 20 on the left there because it's a relatively easy level, or sub level, or whatever we're calling this section, room. So I moved it. I should have just moved it down by one. And now let's make it like 20. 20 their time, so if you're not quick enough, you won't get them anyways. But at least it's not 50. So I've removed 30 from this, and I feel good about that. I guess I can put that there. Then you're right next to it. I don't know. I kind of feel like anything's fine. Yeah, I guess this is okay. So now you can get your 20 here. Because this section is really piss easy. This is kind of fun. This got toned down, this is good. This has got to get cleaned up. Yeah, because you already have too many here. It's way too much. And you're getting the feather, which makes everything so much easier. Yoshi room's good, that room's good. This room's got a 50. This room is generally okay. This room could really use a 50. Now it doesn't feel like too much. This might be a little much, but considering the amount of dodging you have to do to get there, I might just be fine with that. And if you have a fire flower, you can get in. It's a little easier. I think I'm just going to remove this, though. Just a few. I have to be really, really careful how many coins I'm putting in the level. In fact, now I need to see how many we can even require, because it's going to go down from like 500 to something. $669, okay. So I had even more than I thought I had. So if you can get a third of the coins, it's probably okay. And considering some of these you're on a timer, and some of these are kind of difficult, I'm gonna just put like a couple over here just to kind of get your attention. Like, yes, you will be jumping. You will need to jump very high, and this will be enough to clear the mantra. Let's see. Remove a few by removing the corners here. And back to the other side. This is where some of the keys are required. So, if you happen to get a bomb here, there's some extra coins. Are these all coins as well? Hold on a sec. How many coins are here? So these are like 40. I might say these are 1-ups. Or not 1-ups, mushrooms. Yeah, so if you take a key here, that's almost a 50. Here's a free bomb and 1 use stars. I think this is probably fine, because I need to make it to where it isn't... Like, it needs to be overwhelmingly easy to get these. But you're gonna be basically like picking where you're spending your time. So like each clear of this can be different. And it just really comes down to like what's your skill set and what levels are easier or harder for you, and like what order do you want to do them in too, because like the order is going to determine like, all right, well, can I get what power-ups can I get? Because you can easily just like leave with a shell, and that's perfectly fine, and that gets you a chunk of the way through the Bowser Jr. fight, which I think is this one. This goes a third of the way through. Assuming he doesn't immediately go shell form like a douchebag. This is kind of why I think this particular level should be a little bit more rewarding, this room. Because you get a key. And the keys are super nice to have. But, like... it's also crazy risky. Okay, I need to take the sound off of Bowser Jr. You know what I probably should do actually is take the sound off of the rest of the level. And keep it on Bowser Jr. So that when you kill him, what should happen is that it's going to play on Bowser Jr. because he's on screen. But it won't play if he's dead. This is dark close enough to be a thing, though. See, that's kind of a problem. It's like, what do you do to make that sort of stuff consistent? Oh my god, please. You almost have that sort of like Dark Souls effect, or especially Demon Souls, where you're looking at the boss from across the boss fog, and you can basically see, like, the armor spider fight, you see two red eyes and a big giant figure that you can't quite make out. Move the entrance fight? Yeah, but like... And I could. I'm weary of putting you too close to Bowser Jr. I have to be really careful with that. I don't want to put it right on top of them. Because, like, if I put the player too close to the threat that they're dealing with... Yeah. Like, that's probably good enough, I think. I'm gonna clean up that entrance pipe so it's symmetrical. Isn't it cool how such a simple setup like this makes for like an actually difficult boss? Because you can barely cheese this if you take a short hop and basically pounce on his nose, sticking out. But it's tough, and the timing is tight. This is risky. Like, you can basically just walk up and just... I guess you can't. I at one point I was able to it. I don't know what caused that. Huh. Yeah, I guess you can't. Wait. Is this a steep slope? Middle piece is here. Like this. Here we go. Got it. Spin jump? You can't... I don't think you can spin jump the, Oh, you can? No, you can't. Not the munchers. Yeah. Yeah. Why is this not cooperating? Guess it needs to be one more to the right. Which I don't want to do, but I'll do if I have to. Bowser Jr. I'll check it, but I don't think you can. Why is this not... It would need to be even further out. Yeah, but the second I do that, it closes it up. That's crazy. Yeah, we're taking this back. Wait, that was it. I need to make sure this still plays the music. Oh, that's a problem. It doesn't scroll the level far enough. Because I think I'm missing some wall or something. Yeah, it isn't locking it. Hold on, let's set up something where I can do this safe for testing. I don't really feel like fighting him right now. Why is this not... Oh, I see, yeah. Because it thinks there's more space on the left that I can't use. Because of the pipe. Huh. Yeah, normally there's a straight vertical line here. I gotta move the pipe a little bit to the right. Feels kind of bad though, because I'm losing a chunk of the scenery for the level, but whatever. Look at that. still wants to scroll for some reason. Yeah, that just won't do. Yeah, this is as far as I can go, so I gotta fix it from here. See? This is wrong now. Whatever it is, I blew it. I'm not exactly sure what yet, but I blew it. Crap. Maybe it literally was just like this before and I just didn't, I forgot or something. Yeah, it still scrolls. Something is wrong. It might be more than just the pipe. But this is where it thinks there's a solid edge right over here. So it's gotta be that pipe. Not sure if it was me blinking or what, but I could swear that my power just flickered a bit. Yeah, something is broken here. Oh. Yeah, that's what it is. The stupid slopes count. Yeah, they do. What garbage. Okay, get out of here. Trying to trick me. So if you have a slope at the top at the top or side edge, depending on what you're trying to block out, the slope will actually break the scrolling. That's terrible. Oh, whoops. Yeah. I need to, I really need to not grab the backer piece. Yeah, I can't not. Okay. I will grab a bridge from elsewhere then. Damn you. Or railing piece. Once I fix this, I'll grab that level. Here we go, give me that. I've also got to fix these background pieces too. Should have zoomed out first. Well. Ah, you piece of garbage. You ever see the glitch stages that make you think you're high? I don't think I've seen those. Huh. I kinda don't need that. Don't need the cloud block there if I just do it like this. I love how long it takes for these Goombas to come out. It's like a huge portion of why this is so stressful. Because you can't really do this one quickly without bringing stuff from outside. So you could, for example, go to that one puzzle level and just grab the fire flower. And part of why you'd want the fire flower is you can just do this, assuming that you don't get hit. Cape helps. Fire flower helps. Getting to the other side and staying there helps, because you can get the Galoombas easier. They somehow mess with things, pushing you into a door on two sides, and will kill you if you don't hold up. Then the door forces you back, the background gets trippy, huh? I definitely haven't seen that in action, but I can imagine it. I bet it stops understanding where you are. There, so that's good for that. Let me do one more thing. Let me go and fix this stuff. And then I'll grab your level. Let's say we'll just repeat this over and over again. That way you're like somewhat generally thinking about it at all. Okay. Alright, let me grab your stage and take a look. After I save. I think I have the balance for this how I want. I have to go back and look at the excessive, the ridiculously excessive 1-ups, but really, like, the 1-ups are, like, mostly hidden. You know, they're on blocks you wouldn't normally get. And I think the average player is going to hit, like, 1 or 2 out of the, like, 8 that are in the stage. So it's probably not too bad to scatter them around a bit. Yeah, okay. One more save for safety, and then we'll see what the stage is all about. Can't you only get... Yeah, but there's 2 things you want to cover. One is that if they die mid-stage, you want them to be able to go back. You want them to consistently be able to get enough 1-ups to, like, not just throw it away because they're losing ground. But they may not reach all 8 1-ups, so what I'd like is to have 8 chances to rack up their 3 before they leave. As well as, you know, not fall behind as they're going. So you'd exit with 3, but I would very much like them to at least not run out while they're going. I don't want them to get a game over super quick with a level that they might actually be interested in. Especially if they play expert endless without skipping. Or super expert or whatever. 42X. The X console from Sega. Or more so the next add-on. Even if they lose, say, 5 lives, they can still only get the 1-ups from the clear it. And only 3? Yeah, but what should be happening that... Let's say, for example, they go through, they haven't cleared it yet. They've lost... They've died, you know, 20 times. Do I want them to be down 20 and up 3? Or do I want them to be... As they're going through, maybe they pick up 2 1-ups and lose a life. And then the next time they don't get any, and then they lose a life. And then the next time they go through... and they pick up 3 1-ups and they finish the stage. Like, I want them to be up 3 at that point. Unless you have to clear the course to get your 1-ups. To, like... To cash in even to replenish what you had. If that makes sense. So, like, you can only take 3 with you, but if you let's say, for example... If you're in the same course and you pick up a 1-up and then you die, that should basically be you didn't lose anything, but you didn't exit the course with any. I believe that's the case. Like the current level, I think it's like whatever 1-ups you can get. That's not the case. So in order to get any 1-ups whatsoever, you have to collect you get them at the end of the stage. Okay, then half of what I wanted in that case, half of what I wanted still holds true. You still have to clear it? Yeah. So in that case, you have 8 chances to pick up your 3 through different parts of the level that you may not hit for 1-ups that you might not find anyways. And I think that's still worth shooting for. What are Goombas and Parachutes called? Song name from Laszlo's Liftoff LP. I recognize none of that. It has a 1 out of 718 clear. I think I don't want to play this. Yeah. Wonder who Debbie is. With a 27-minute clear. We'll at least spend a couple minutes on this before I decide I don't want to do it anymore. Streamer. Laszlo or whatever? This... Hold on a sec. Can you... It's about like gravity. Can you... If you fall, that's it? Yeah. So yeah, in that case, you don't want the star. So you actually have to hold it a little bit. I immediately am not liking this, just because it's like I know this is basically just another Kaizo level. That like those are for people who have squeezed Mario dry, and now they're holding his desiccated corpse above their mouths, squeezing as best as they can, folding him over, squeezing the folded corpse to try to get the last little drops of Mario out. Oh, yeah, I guess that would be a ghost. And then they've gone through, like, a distillation process with, like, expensive amounts of suspicious glassware, trying to get more out of Mario, and they just can't seem to figure it out. They have, like, a whole team of researchers trying to figure out, like, alright, we need more Mario. Like, crank up the heat. Oh, we don't have enough, like, we need a whole, like, generator system to support this. Oh, man, we need to get more scientists. Like, the distillation process isn't pure enough. We're getting other stuff mixed in. It's like, all right, you got the needles ready? No, okay, they're not properly sterilized. Well, hey, where's your autoclave? Oh, well, it's in service because the last attempt was pretty harsh on it. We blew a circuit breaker and a surge hit the last autoclave, and so it's in for repairs. So I don't know, just who has one of the vans from Breaking Bad? Can we make this work? Alright, what chemicals do you have on hand? I don't know. Sodium bicarbonate. Does that do anything? No. Well, why do you have it? Well, my kid had a volcano experiment. Well, don't leave your personal projects at work, douchebag. I'm trying to distill some Mario here. And then you've got like 10 or 15 people who are like with like bloodshot eyes and twitching and shit, crawling basically back and forth like a wiggler on the grounds, asking like, "Is it ready yet? Is it ready yet? Please, please, please." And like the local government is declaring a national health crisis because there's not enough Mario to go around. And then they're rationing it, and we have like you have to go in and you have to go trade in. You have to go trade in like valuables. Like, all right, well, I have a wedding ring, and is it yours? No. Well, it's okay. Could walk over here. We're gonna interrogate you. All right, what do you got? I don't know. Shoes. Shoes are good, right? Yeah. Okay, I'll take shoes. All right, how many pairs you got? Just the one. Well, come back later. We'll give you a half a script, and once you can find something else you can trade in, we have like some of the low grade Mario Reserve. What do you think? All right, good enough. I used anything. I'll take it. It doesn't matter. And then it's like, then you find out like some other country's been hoarding Mario, and they have like a big stock. And like, all right, like, what able-bodied people do we have who are not like hospitalized or conducting valuable research? Like, all right, well, everybody, get them suited up, give them guns, and send them out and like acquire more Mario at any cost. And then there's like Geneva Convention violations and war crimes, and all right, well, now you've bombed out this country, and all right, well, do they have any scientists? Do they know anything about Mario? Okay, well, let's ignore some of the atrocities they committed because we got to get more Mario. Just give them a pass. It's cool. And then you have like protesters outside the facility, and you got armed guards going. Oh well, we've got to protect this Mario income. I don't think you're gonna be able to do this. And then you have a whole caste system, like the high-grade Mario for anybody who can afford it. And you've got like the low-grade Mario cut with like, I don't know, the great Giada sisters. And they're going like, oh man, it's not as good. And those people are like, yeah, it's fine. Like, I'm only twitching a little bit. You should have seen the last patch. But then what you have is like the people who are now in control with the high grade Mario and like extreme amounts of funds are basically saying, okay, well, maybe we can like further squeeze the population for resources in order to we basically can control like the diamond industry or whatever. We'll like drum up. We'll have like full on war-torn countries mining out more Mario.
Fantastic. You're the best.
Hey, thanks for the sub, RTG. The illicit Mario trade. Or conflict Mario is what I should be saying. I don't know how to get that last one. And then you start looking at like alternative Marios that are like fair trade Marios. So maybe like the second generation Giada sisters actually ends up being like Pepsi in the sense of like, you'll serve it and you'll wrap it in a Mario, like a Mario label, but it's not really Mario, but nobody can really tell. And you serve it and just like say, oh, it's Mario, don't worry about it. It's like, I don't know, it kind of tastes, I guess it tastes like Mario. I'm just riffing off of like random history at this point. You're recording your playthrough of Dream is Dirty and your Elgato Stop Showing picture? No! I've been watching, I've been like poking at your uploads. Like I hit the sub button on your YouTube, waiting for Journeyman's Dirty to show up. I don't know how to get enough height off of this to get that. Is it possible it didn't overheat from the stress? So I'll give you a couple references, X. So some of it was like references to like how after World War II. Scientists were brought over who were basically part of the Nazi regime that were sort of hand-waved because their knowledge and experience was deemed too valuable, even though they had basically contributed to things that were atrocities. Part of it was a comparison to De Beers and the diamond industry, and how diamonds are actually really common. And De Beers basically manipulated the value, and a lot of how their diamonds are acquired are they're basically acquired from like war-torn countries. There's like if you look up like blood diamonds, there's sort of a big thing on that. A chunk of it was how Pepsi was basically the low-grade budget Coke, and families used to serve families that couldn't afford or didn't want to spend money on Coke would serve Pepsi instead, but they wouldn't ever show that they were serving Pepsi. They would basically try to Pepsi was like looked at as like low grade trash, even though like to the average American family like they couldn't really tell the difference. And so housewives would try to hide they're serving you Pepsi, but they weren't going to do Coke. A chunk of it was what was the other reference? A chunk of it is a reference to things like different types of products and services, healthcare and stuff that the cost of that is being squeezed, is being pushed as high as possible, and it's something that is available basically to people who are wealthy. but not really to anybody with any average income whatsoever. Some of it is somewhat a reference to the drug industry in general, and opiates and cocaine and stuff. Where how basically crack was introduced. Somebody well, not really accidentally, but like a lot of these drugs were basically produced and were manufactured to introduce to the way that they were distributed. Basically introduced additional strife and inequality to like lower income families and stuff. A good example, a recent good example, is the opioid crisis right now in the U.S. For anybody who's not in the U.S., I think it was in West Virginia or somewhere in Virginia. I think it was. I have to remember exactly where this was, but like apparently like lifetimes worth of opioids. I don't know how to do this. Were given to very small populations, and people got like hella addicted and started, basically like. It became available for abuse very easily. Doctors have been over-prescribing it. But it's huge profits for drug companies. As well as, if you're looking for people that you want to... If there's people that you... I'm trying to think of the best way to kind of describe this. If there are groups that you somehow need to not have actively participate in society, and one of the ways you can do that is to put them in a situation where they're, whatever they're doing is unlawful. So you get people addicted to drugs, those drugs are illegal, and they can be put in jail. One of the things you can do is just like mandate that whatever that is, to have high availability to those groups. And unfortunately, that was one of those things that was done. So I can't remember exactly. It was like, I can't remember if it was Nixon or Reagan at this point. It's all blurring together because everybody's done a bunch of horrible shit. But probably the most conventional example is really just prohibition, but also for alcohol. But then making cannabis illegal was basically to target certain groups. I have no idea how to get much further in this level. And in fact, that's actually why it's controversial. Like, part of that is why it's controversial to make it to where people who are in prison, as well as especially convicted felons, making them unable to vote. Because basically, if you can guarantee you can put people in prison, you can take them out of the voting pool. I have no idea how to do this level. There's been stuff like that throughout history. Like anything, any group in power who wants to either further their goals or make it more difficult to be contested. Lots of that sort of stuff has happened through history. And it's kind of unfortunate, but that's also why it's very important to vote and stuff. And, as best as you can, because, obviously there are people who are going to try to prevent you from voting, and there are people who are going to try to minimize the effect of your vote through things like gerrymandering. But you still gotta push as best as you can, because that's one of the tools that you do have. Not to get crazy political, but just saying. And then you do this, and then... But once you can never get enough height off of that jump, though, so I don't know what to do. and you can't go quick enough and far enough. I don't know about completely redone, but I think significant changes are important. Like, I think ranked choice voting is worth considering. Stuff like that. You know, further increase the value of your vote. And that makes it more difficult to have, basically, the situation where a candidate is highly appealing but never would win, and then your vote becomes null at that point. And that also allows, yeah, I think I probably am. Either that or you have to jump high and wait or something. The other thing that ranked choice voting could possibly do is break up the concept of an over-reliance on a two-party system. Last one's a trap? I'm kind of thinking that. Because I can generally about clear it anyways, as far as I can tell. And hey, Ryu. I'm getting pretty close to skipping this because I'm probably nowhere near the end of the level, and there's... Nope, it's not a trap. I'm nowhere near the end of the level, and I typically, this is not the thing I have any experience or skill at, and I'm not interested in grinding. I'm mostly, like, I'd be content just working on levels through the entirety of my time playing Mario Maker, and I never thought I would say that. But I think Lobos is right. Lobos says a focus. Lobos Jr. Gotta go back. He had said he pretty much just wants to make levels, and my initial reaction was, isn't there some cool stuff to play? And then, as I've been thinking it through, I have like 10 times as much fun watching other people play my levels. Than I do actually playing other people's levels. Some of them are cool, but the rest of them are just this. Where I think the general idea is cool, but there's no way I'm ever going to beat them. So, like, I don't feel like putting the effort in. I think the second one you have to do a slow, you have to basically do a little hop onto, and then a big one at the end. Part of what I don't like is you're basically sitting there repeating the level over and over again. Yeah. And you have to go all the way to the point where you left off to try the smallest little bit afterwards. And then you restart. And it takes long enough to restart and long enough to get back to the challenge you were last at, that it's not like Super Meat Boy or Celeste, where you were like 1 second later, you were right back where you were struggling. Instead, it's like you have to do a few difficult things after a long wait, and the run back is so long. And I think Mario isn't very well suited for this because the run back is just that long. If you could instantly reset, like, I could hit a button and it snapped right to this point, and there wasn't like a 3-second wait, and inputting through the menus, then it wouldn't bother me as much. What makes at least Super Meat Boy so good, and I think Celeste is the same thing, where like you were there, you were instantly there. Yeah, I'd try another level. Part of what I also don't like about these is that I believe that the way that levels are recommended to players is based on the attempt count. And if the attempt count is being used for their matching, how they determine what to recommend to a player, then these levels are going to get giant attempt counts, but they're not levels that most people are really going to like anyways. Meanwhile, the levels that are closer to a regular Mario level are going to have very low attempt rates, very low attempt counts, and that could potentially result in them not being played, even though they're great levels. And that's the sad thing about that, is that it makes me think I should try gaming the system by making a level that's relatively short but extremely, extremely difficult that people would reset over and over again, just to get people to my profile page so they can see the good levels. It's kind of like SEO for Mario Maker. But yeah, feel free to post the level. Yeah, oh, you got it, okay. Like 1 or 2 more times, then I'm done. Alright, I'm done. I'm not good enough for this. I'm not gonna pretend that I am. Not for this one. Let's see. What I'm hoping is that posting a like on a level is worth so much more than the attempts for whatever matching that they're using. So far, I'm not sure that's the case, because with the amount of likes that my levels are getting, I would expect way more people to be trying them, and they're not. Super video game match 'em up. Match the correct pixel art to each video game character in space. Huh. This could be pretty cool. Oh, you got one of the dinosaurs from Bubble Bobble. I wish I could art. Like, I would do stuff like that. I can't remember if it's Bub or Bob, or if what their names were in Japan. Oh my god, hold on a sec. I gotta message somebody. Crap, he's already streaming. Damn it. So Peeve was looking for local co-op games. Bubble Bobble has to happen. That game is fucking awesome co-op. Like, that's like one of my favorite co-op games that I haven't been able to play. I haven't been able to play that co-op for like 25 years. When was this game released? In 1986, yeah. I mean, I was 2 at the time, so I didn't play it until later. But, so yeah, like, it must have been like closer to 30 years. At least 25. I played co-op Bubble Bobble with my brother when I was younger. And it was like some of the funnest shit ever. Like, that's almost takes the spot. Like, it's able to compete with... So I used to play Super C on the NES with my brother and with my father back in the day, and both of us, or both them, regardless of who I played with, whether it was my brother or father, we could co-op 1cc that without blinking. We were so freaking good at that. Man, but Bubble Bobble is pretty close to that. And we beat that. So not only did we beat Bubble Bobble, but we got the secret ending, which took for freaking ever. The one where you actually you couldn't like undo the spell and your characters to get their human forms again. But that game was something else. And the music is so freaking good. Alright, we got Mario. We've matched Mario to the Mario. Okay, now I need, wait. Match... What's the description? Wait, what am I matching now? I need to get one of these, Pac-Man ghosts. How do I get a Pac-Man ghost? Oh, maybe it's just that I need to find, so it's not these guys. I think I'm supposed to match the Pac-Man ghost to... Is there a Pac-Man somewhere? It's Mushroom. It's Mario. It's Mario and the Mushroom. So I'm supposed to match them somehow. Maybe it's just that you go in. Oh wait, is that the? Wait a second. Is this the art when you've consumed a? No, they just turned color. They didn't change into this. I don't know what this is. Oh, is it literally you have choices and you just? Oh, that's probably what it is. So you've got Mario, and Mario is the thing you're looking at, and the pipe is you match the sprite to it, so you just get the mushroom, right? Let's find out. The NES Classic had, let's see if this is right. Good. Oh! It's my boy Link. How you doing, buddy? Does the NES Classic have, Triforce, there we go. Does the NES Classic have Super C? Because if it does, then maybe I'll buy one. I'll try to find one somewhere. And if I ever, like, whenever I'm next able to fly up to my dad's place, I'm going to bring it over. Who might this be? Trying to get a beat on what I'm looking at. Kinda looks like a potion. I want a bigger view of this. I can't see what it is. Is the Anniversary Collection any good? I've been looking at that. I have a Switch. I saw that Contra 3 is on it too, which would be freaking great. And they also, I think, have Pro Protector too. I can't see what this is. Pokemon? What is hard? The puzzles? Pokemon, Yoshi Egg, probably. A Space Invader. Wait a second. Is this a Space Invader ship? Let me see. This might be a Pokemon thing. Is this a rare candy? I don't know what the hell this is. What is this object? Oh wait, that's a Space Invader ship at an angle. That's what it is. I just can't. I can't brain it because it's. Is it a Pikachu? Can't be. I think it's a Space Invader ship at an angle. I'm gonna try. See how if I get destroyed for this. Doesn't look like a Pokemon thing. No, rare candy's probably. Kids are too dumb to not think it's. If it was a rare candy and a rare candy has that sprite, I'd be shocked. It has to look like a piece of candy. It's probably the ship. No, damn you. Damn you. What is this? Is maybe this is something from Pokemon? I don't recognize it as something from Mario. Is it a Pikachu? I can't read this. Oh, it is a Pikachu. It's at an. Okay, I see. You're right. It is a Pikachu. Because it looked like a bottle or something. The sprite just is rough. The sprite's really rough. It's just it's a sprite that's hard to read. Okay, got our Mega Man. That's easy. Alright, okay, so this is one of the Bubble Bobble guys. Can't remember which. Donna Goomba. E-Tank, okay, cool. E-Tank. See, I'm not too stupid, it's just I can't read the stupid sprite. Pixel Pikachu is pretty hard. Okay, that was good. I mean, Bob is blue, Bob is green. Maybe. It's a 50-50 shot. It's good. I like it. It's unique. I want to put a comment on this. Can I put a comment on this? Well, I guess I missed my opportunity. It's good. I like it. It's a good use of the Mario stuff. The difficulty is not a problem. Like I don't need a level to be hard to enjoy it. In fact, I think, as I said before, like it's easier to enjoy an easy level. Have I played Imagine Sweet level? If it's notorious enough to know the name of the developer, I don't know if I want to know. I don't want to know if I want to play it. Bubble Bobble Plus was based in the arcade style, which would have been what? Was it actually Bubble Bobble, or was it Puzzle Bobble, which is the other one? Because one was a platformer that had a lot of popularity for the arcades, and it was also called something else. It had some other name. It was called something else. Hold on. It was Puzzle Bobble, and they had a different name for it. With an excellent free Bust-A-Move. That's what it was. Arcade Bubbles just pop a lot easier. Oh, okay, yeah. Streamer that sometimes makes levels to stream this games, they're known for being difficult. Oh. Well, I don't know. If they have popular difficulty for the Mario Maker community, it's probably out of my league. That's like I just gotta have to concede that. I am not like regular Mario Maker level player good at this game. I can cruise through Nintendo Mario. UGC Mario, not so much. I think I'm just going to spend some time evaluating the 1-ups, and then I might call it. So, coins, mushroom. Mushroom's a little too easy. Mushroom. This I feel like it's almost too free. You're a classic player, so you can handle insane stuff like when you beat all 3 Ninja Gaiden games without continuing. I did that when I was younger. I can do 1cc's of NES Ninja Gaiden, but like I could only do it when I was younger. I don't know if I can do it now. I'd probably fare pretty well. I can still 1cc Super C easily. I have world records for Monolith. I was top 60 Master Difficulty Arcade Mode for Resogun. 1cc Super Hydora, 1cc Zero Ranger. Shmups tend to be the thing I'm really good at. I have good speedruns of the Messenger. I was top 14 at one point for 8-bit no out of bounds. So I have some chops. I used a 1cc Gradius 3 for sport. Like that was something. I have 1cc Gradius 5, although I will admit the speed levels hella rough. Speed levels in Gradius is always super tough. Okay, so there's a mushroom here, a 1-up somewhere else. I almost feel like I should tone this down a bit. If you're Big Mario, you can get this. So if you think to go down, you can get a couple more. Which makes me think I should get rid of some of these. Trying to think of what I can do just to make sure this is even. I mean, this I've already smoothed out the stuff I don't like. Room of 4 I don't like for the amount of shrooms and 1-ups. I'm gonna go double check that. That should be this one. Yeah. Actually nah, cause where they are and where you get them, like one over there, another one up there. One of the 1-ups is hidden. And these are both hard to get anyways. That's probably fine. You just do odd things. What do you do that's odd? More coins here. Like a couple would be nice. Just a few. Because I basically want sort of like an exploration bonus. Even for levels that you might not complete the challenge for, or for areas you might not complete the challenge for. That way, like, you go in, you explore, you get something out of it. You're always progressing everywhere, even if you're not actually completing the challenge. See, to make sure not to give too much if they're easier things to do. I think I'm ready to clear check this. Oh, yeah. Well, check out your YouTube. Run through the Game Boy games all the way to modern games. Which Xenoblade though? I played only one Xenoblade game, which was Xenoblade X Chronicles on the Wii U. And I had actually received that from the publisher. And I'm unfortunately somebody who's not an MMO fan, and the game is basically an offline of... It's like Final Fantasy 12. And I continually feel bad about how I handled that. I played through it a chunk, and I gave it the best shot I possibly could. And there's a bunch of stuff that I liked about it in terms of how it looked, and I think the general like presentation was good. But man, that MMO style combat, I tend to be the kind of person who wants something that feels real time. The original, I don't even know what the original was. Like what the gameplay for that was like, because I don't know if it's like Final Fantasy, where like Final Fantasy has gone back and forth between a like action RPG, character action game, turn-based, ATB, CTB, SRPG. You know what I mean? Like, and then that MMO like thing that I just cannot. I can't. This doesn't work for me. And I know a lot of people like it, and I understand some of the appeal in that, like, you sort of have the vague presentation that kind of feels like a real-time game, but without as much demand as needing to do the action in real time. It's not as demanding as that would ordinarily be. I think that's kind of the appeal. I really wish that the level... I really wish that this didn't go... that the screen didn't scroll here. There's no way to fix that, though. Not for how Mario Maker works. Unique ability, you get a vision of your friends or yourself dying in hopes to prevent it. Huh. Oh, I forgot to mention, Final Fantasy XI was a full-on, and 14 are both MMOs. So they've done like everything that could vaguely be considered to be an RPG, they've hit at some point. Mystic Quest having a lot of chunks that were action RPG-esque. And then wasn't Seiken Densetsu whatever 1 released as Final Fantasy Adventure as well? So if that counts as Final Fantasy, then they full on hit the like plain old, Secret of Mana style action RPG as well. I wonder if there's anything I want to change before I try to clear check this, because man, this is a hell of a level to want to undo and start over. I played through chunks of this already. Like this room I'm confident about. This is exactly what I want. Alright, let me get a different color of pen and start marking these rooms relative to my satisfaction. So what? That would be 8 is like the first room I put together. Generally good. 4 is the first main puzzle room. It's generally good. 2, I think, is the second execution room, which I think is generally fine. 10, the boss. I think this one is I left this at a good spot. Yeah, so this is good. And we fixed the potential overly easy exploit with that too. 9, I think, is still... I would like to make that better in some way. I can't remember if I allowed a spring to be found anywhere. I'll mark 9 as a maybe. 1, I think is where I want it. Especially for how many different ways there are to get around this. Especially if I pay attention. You include a link in the video chain to skip. It was hard, and you kind of glitched. Hold on, go back to that. Hard, you kind of glitched the game, didn't know something because tiny text ran around, lost, confused. Yeah, I feel like especially when I'm streaming stuff and I put up the VOD, like I'm always concerned, like, how am I gonna make it clear, like... Here, 20-inch TV, you can read a quick tutorial, tell you can port to previous locations. Oh, dude. So, Labu Lana, which I would love to be able to give high praise to, but I can't. Because I think they do a lot of things that I just cannot agree with from a developer standpoint. There's a lot of puzzle solutions in that game that are arbitrary in like every way. So you get your easy exit. So 1 is good. Labu Lana, its puzzles are so frustratingly obtuse. And they're basically designed that you're way more likely to bump into them than to be able to study each room, map it out. I have a giant graph paper map. Map it out, take notes, and understand it. It's just you're just gonna bump into shit randomly in that game. Some of the stuff you could sort of derive, but even those solutions are somewhat arbitrary. But Labu Lana has a mechanic that is used literally, as far as I can understand, twice in the game, and once at the very beginning where it really, really matters. I think it's used once at the end somewhere where it doesn't really matter. Where, you know how Bubble Bobble has a thing where you go to the one side of the screen and it puts you at the other? Or, well, Pac-Man does it, but then Bubble Bobble, I think, just does it from the bottom to the top or whatever it is where you loop. And Labu Lana has that at the very beginning of the game. And it's never shown, it's not alluded to, and there's a very vague hint that you would really just bump into, because that same hint is not only a set piece used that has no consequence in other games, but I believe it appears more than once in similar locations throughout the rest of the game. Where if you miss that hint, then you don't get the chalice, or the Holy Grail, sorry. And if you don't get the Holy Grail, then you can't teleport, which means that you go through the entirety of the game in scenarios where you can get stuck in very, very difficult places without the ability to get out. Let's double check puzzle 3. I kind of want to put more coins here. Oh, hold on. It's sort of like extremely, extremely puzzle heavy Castlevania. I don't know how to explain it. Oops. Oh crap, I screwed it up. And I gotta go back. You can, you at least keep your current progress. Gotta be careful when I'm reading chat. Or actually, no, another one will come out. Yeah. This is fine. Yeah, puzzles usually need some thread that you can use to understand it. And if you don't have any hint or lead whatsoever, then it's not a puzzle. It is an accident waiting to happen that somehow ends up being favorable for you. This particular one is really, really favorable because it unlocks... it not only makes some areas... I did it again. It not only makes some areas easier to deal with, but it also gives you a... I think they gave you the feather or something. No. It gives you... It allows you to skip one of the puzzles and get a lot of coins really quickly. Yeah, but people think that. I did it again. People assume that's, oh, it's hidden from the player, and that's all it requires to be a puzzle, and that is not what a puzzle is. In fact, the more you can show to the player right off the bat that they can experiment with, and see the effects with right away, the more that's a puzzle. I've got to think of where I want the star to be. Oh god. Where do we want to use the star? Probably for this one. Oops, come here. Well, too much for that. Careful. Code, there's a puzzle on Mario Maker 2, but 10 streams, failies. You know the answer. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think that this puzzle is fine. And what you get out of it's really super useful. How about this one? I like how that's... Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. It's one thing I need to do for this one. Probably should put them really close together. Usually you want to spam them like really close to each other. I'm probably gonna have to put some more arrows around the level. Yeah, 2 right next to each other usually mean like 2 is enough to say like it's time to get moving. Typically want to bait this guy out. And you'll typically have a mushroom at this point. I give so many mushrooms that I'm not super concerned if some of the stuff's really is a little bit tricky. You got a recent comment in your Bubble Bubble Plus video. This guy was playing the NES variation. Could be one of the stages that's impossible. But the NES version is not the same as Plus, right? Didn't you say Plus was based on the arcade or something? I kind of want to put arrows up to here. Plus is worse. Considering how players need stuff absolutely pointed to them. Oops, alright, I have sounds up there. I have to be really careful about what I don't point out. If you blow a bubble against the wall and plus pops in the wall instantly, ooh. Because he used to just jam stuff into the wall and then jump on that. That's a scary proposition. Were they playing Plus? Or the NES version? Well, wait, okay, so maybe then did the NES version rely on building the pillars of bubbles then, or? So this I'm covering. Let me do an arrow check on everything. This I want to have some more background elements of some sort. Just to break up the monotony just a little bit. Do you have to manually put down the pillars and make sure they never hit the wall or something like that? Like you throw down a bubble and then like jump to get the next bubble in position. You have to stack them carefully, I guess. Oh, because these are... I can't even do that because these are... These are ramps, so I can't even do what I want to do with that. What can I do to make some of this, the rest of this interesting? This I kind of want to just have... I guess I can't do anything cool with this. Let me go back to stage 5 or to area 5, whatever. Make sure I'm comfortable with that. I don't think I marked it yet. Yeah, so this one is generally okay. And if you maintain your fire flower up here, you have another way to get through and get another 50. Yeah, you kind of need a bait with that one. Extra bosses and stages, really? So run it by me again. What is plus actually? Then what is Bubble Bobble plus? Was it one of those WiiWare things? Or I think you mentioned the Wii at one point, right? I think I don't. I think I might have missed. It was a WiiWare title. And then you've got the entrance to the end of this, which is good. I kind of want more of these, but I guess just one is fine. Let me double check what 6 was. What, were the bosses any good? Because I kind of, oh man, is there any way to get? I guess I'd have to, I'd have to grab my Wii or the Wii U, and well, is the Wii shop even working? Is it even like, can you even acquire it anymore, or is that just it? Only a certain amount. There's like 600 coins in the level. 250 is the target. 6 is normal. Yeah, 6 I've done once or twice. I think this is fine. I can see myself wanting to add a star at the top. Can't get it. That sucks. That's why the digital games, as much as I very much enjoy the convenience of going digital, like, when a game is gone, that sucks. So I've done this before, this is kind of fine. 6 is fine. Go back to 7.
Let's go.
If the clear rate for this is high, and Journeyman's Journey has a low, still has a low clear rate, I don't understand the Mario Maker community. I can only imagine then they must have levels that are extremely short, and they will tolerate nothing besides that.
Let's go.
Glad I put as many as many mushrooms as I did on this level. You douchebag Koopa.
Let's go.
I feel like I need to make this a little bit easier. I mean, if you get Yoshi, it's a breeze. And you can. Yoshi's part of another puzzle entirely, so... Man, at least these guys are cooperating. Ish. That's good enough. I mean, I'm kind of fine with where we're at with that. So, 7's fine. We double check 8.
Let's go.
Oh, and there goes the controller. Alright. Oh, and yeah, 8 was fine. It was already fine. So yeah, this is good. I mean, we have a good mix of difficulty, and the power-ups have good transference. Keys, you have a few different options for the keys. Did I like how the end area looks? Jolly good. Not much I can do with it anyways. Your extra mushroom. I kind of want to put a like a non-1-up mushroom somewhere, like maybe just like right here, just something to say like, if you visit it and you get nothing out of it, then at least you happen to get a you get another mushroom out of it. That, especially if you get there early. Clear rate has the following: when things get popular, they get players getting the codes. Players divided by players that finish it is clear rate. I thought it was attempts divided by the amount that finished it. Because you could have, so it's the amount of players who I'll show an example. Hold on. This in here real quick. So if you do get here, right? Okay, if you do actually stand on top of the bridge, and you get here, right? You have something at least. Oh, I got a mushroom, it's cool. And then you're like, wait a second. You get that, and you're set. Okay, let me save the level. I think this is probably where I want it. And I really like the thumbnail. Like, I understand that people are going to look at this. Some people, I need to make sure that people who are going to dismiss this as a pipe, as a pick your pipe death puzzle, like, I need to make sure people who are immediately going to dismiss it are just going to bail. I want to filter those people out. So a great example. So part of this methodology is the same as. So you know how you'll receive a lot of spam. If you check out the text of the spam, it's very, very clear how some spam is just like very clearly spam. You'll see misspelled words, grammatical errors, obvious like stupid wording of things that are just like, you know. I will be making a description that says what it is, but if for people who can't read or whatever. But spam will filter out the people automatically who are not worth targeting as spam by virtue of making it so clear that it is spam that if you can't tell, then you must be dumb enough to fall for the spam. And I think that's like one of the most genius, terrible, evil things that I just kind of think it's kind of funny. Alright, what was I going to do? I want to save it. Oh, I was gonna look at the clear rate stuff. Let's whip out the old Windows calculator. And let's start with Journeyman's Journey. 135 people have played it. 135 people have played it. We have 6 clears. So assuming these are 6 different people, that gives me a 4.4% clear rate. So it's not how many people have hit it relative to the clears. Instead, it is 6 divided by 804, which is the attempts, which gives me 0.0074, aka 0.74%. So it's not how many different players have attempted it at all. It is the attempts. So 135. So the average, for example, the average attempts per player. 804. Hold on, doing this backwards. We have an average of 5.95, almost 6 attempts per player. I don't know how they're factoring this into the matchmaking, and I wish I knew. But it is definitely not just how many people have touched it to give you the clear rate. It is how many attempts you've had. And the way I figured this out is because when I was looking at my level earlier... No, not how many players attempted, how many attempts by any players. Because 135 players have attempted to clear the level, but between those 135 players, 804 attempts have been made. I think maybe we're trying to say the same thing, but we're using different grammar. It's 6 divided by 804 is the clear percent on that, not by 135. For this level. You might be writing it out backwards. 6 divided by 804 is 0.74 or 0.0074. And that's how you're getting that. You can do the math either direction and it works. The 135 at the top, on the other hand, is not what you're looking for. Times played is not attempts. Times played is how many different people have touched this. And there's 135 people here. Yeah, clears divided by attempts. If this is 800, we would have been scrolling for a while. And we have not. Well, that's fine. Anybody who hasn't seen Velhart's clear this level, he beast moded this level. It was shocking. I'm like, it's embarrassing how quickly this dude beat the level. Velhart is ridiculously good, apparently. And I'm looking forward to sending this level out, the one I'm working on now, to see what he thinks. Because he is a beast. Yeah, he earned the insta-follow for me. I even grabbed him on Twitter.
Let's go.
Alright. I don't have a name for this course. I'm gonna have to spend some time coming up with a name. And the description. Go to Twitter. It's a good idea. Twitter's very, very good at presenting you with frustration and anger and depressing stories. Twitter is very bad at, like, on its own, via the basic nature of using it, providing you with, like, interesting connections with other people and, you know, good stories or useful information or whatever. You piece of garbage. I'm gonna start it over. Yeah, repeat. Twitter is very, very good at that. I've been using TweetDeck to try to filter, to like manage and filter some of this stuff, just so it's more tolerable. But damn, sometimes it's just too much. I don't know why I'm doing this one. It's not very fruitful. It's just easy. Yoink, I'll take that. Go beat up Bowser Jr. maybe. Yeah, Reddit was a terrible idea. I should never have made a Reddit account. I really should just like block Reddit on all the services that I use. Like, get rid of it on my local Wi-Fi. I only use it because it was worth for some Dark Souls stuff. But, well, only really to promote some Dark Souls stuff that I was doing. The Dark Souls Reddit has gone to complete garbage. Damn you. You better not freaking fall off on me while I'm busy. Goombers. Piece of garbage. Maybe I made this too tough. Well, no, the Dark Souls community was never great. It was just tolerable and useful at one point on Reddit. I really need to get, I should bring a shell on the way in or something. Need to get that stupid, piranha plant out of the way. Ah, you piece of garbage, I hate you. Yeah. If you happen to have a mushroom at that point, you can skip most of this. Kinda debating whether or not I should keep that 50 coin in there. Decisions. Should play smarter, not harder. I should grab like the first mushroom I can find. Then go do that skill level. Grab the star and go beat Bowser Jr. just by sliding under him. Sweep the leg. I think the star will last long enough. Maybe. Make sure not to get it right away. Alright. Come over you. Bite your legs off. Ah, the wrong one. Crap. Damn it. Alright, let's do this again. Closer than I thought. Nothing about the game really, but you remember a bad enough community GameFAQs. Oh yeah. GameFAQs is another one of those communities that went to garbage. It's basically you get big enough and you don't moderate, and you wonder why everyone's become a shithead. Like that's a lot of these websites. Like human moderation is sort of like what made society work. You know, like back in the day, if you say something stupid and you're an asshole, then you just get punched in the mouth. And no longer a thing. Ah, damn it, I'm gonna get that mushroom and then. Maybe I'm not. Let's go get Bowser Jr. Fuck him up real nice. Here, you little bastard. Still get help and info. No, yeah. I mean, every community that would otherwise be garbage has something going for it. I mean, otherwise nobody would bother sticking around. But it's the problem is that like it's the whole like one bad apple spoils a bunch or whatever. You have to moderate, and if you don't, it's pretty rough. I forgot these were spares. Ah, I needed that. All right, well, we have 119. Let's do this puzzle. The two puzzles are good. Like if you're like me and you're better at like thinking your way through and being resourceful, then this is why these rooms exist. They're not as fast and they don't have as many coins, but they usually give you something to make the rest of the level easier if you're willing to invest the time in. Sounds like there's people screaming outside. I don't know if you can hear that. It's like 2:30 in the morning. Who the fuck is outside being loud? Okay, maybe get the coins up on the top too. Should be able to get it. 149. I can get another key as well. I gotta here. It's somebody outside my like. There you are. That might do it. I don't know if he set fire or not. We're good. Got it. 211. Put this to use in one of the rooms. Learned a long time ago. Yeah, people are rough. Just bop. I can just hit this real quick and crap. We're gonna lose this. We need backup strats. Where am I gonna get more coins? I can do that one boss. The other boss. Get that 50 really easy and then leave. I might have to bump this to 300. You have plenty of time to get the next one too. Even 325 might be a better goal. Oh my god, I'm getting like super unlucky RNG here. It's like rage mode, he's just getting angry. Alright, I think I'm gonna go with this one. So, with 188 seconds to spare, I have 290. What can I do with 100 seconds to spare? Take this too. Oh, give me that. I need that. You suck. I don't know what I can do with this in so few seconds. Can at least go grab this and dump it down there. Ah, I forgot about the mushroom. Get out of here. Be that. Oops. So with barely visiting any of the rooms, I can get 325 really easy. I think 325 is going to be the target. You could probably get 330 really easy too. Especially depending on how you use the keys. And whether you get Yoshi, and what puzzles you do. Like one of the rooms, I think it's the one on the left here. This one's a good one if you can stomach it. Because there should be like 600 and change. And lots of tools, like tons and tons of one-ups. I'll just be over here then. Yeah. You might feel a little stressed. That's enough to get out of here. But you can certainly just leave now. Yeah, so 250 is too low. No, we're not submitting it. Get out of here. See what the number can go up to. It's gonna be like 800, 667. So 325 is plenty. Oh my god, let me choose a number, please. Can I... wait a second, there was one room I wanted to fix. Can I make this not garbage? Oh, because it's a slope. That's why. Because the slopes screw with the scrolling. And the room's slightly too wide, too. Yeah, I thought this would be even, but it's not. That's fine. Slightly too wide. Teensy bit. Now it's completely perfect. Obviously the room is off-center, the door is off-center, but there's only so much you can do there. Let me make sure this doesn't mess up the hub or the room to the other side of this. The hub's good. This room is also good now. Yep. Alright, let's go back and get ready to clear check it again. I'm probably gonna go get the fire flower first. I need to figure out what to call this thing. Where is it? This is something I just want to put in for people who think there's a developer exit, to have something. You know, give them something for exploring, but reinforce that, no, we're not screwing you over, it's fine, don't worry about it. Probably said I was gonna do the fire flower first. I think I'm gonna get Bowser Jr. out of the way first. Well, there's another mushroom on the way out. I really want to get that 50, but I also want to kill Bowser Jr., so... Ah! Start over. I'll see if I can get that 50. Go me, I'm the best. No, I'm gonna give it a good level name. Nothing named after me. There we go, I got them all at once, which is good. Mother freaking hell, I gotta do this again. Seems you have to leave immediately to get it, to get Bowser Jr. with it. Yeah, Pipe Dungeon's stupid. I was just like stubbing in a name just for the hell of it. Hey, Kraken. I mean, Pipe Dungeon actually probably isn't the worst idea. It's descriptive. It's dungeon. I'd want to give it something that kind of indicates, like, choose your own adventure, almost. I could call it, like, Dungeon Decisions. Or The Dungeon Decision, or Decision Dungeon, or something. Dungeon Decision. And then it ends up being, like, Dungeon Demise. Just barely. Dungeon Junction, what's your function? Path of Destiny, it's too, I don't want to use Destiny because I don't want to allude to the game. This is really the star I should have used. Just want to make sure he doesn't get by the fire. Pipes of Destiny or something. I give some horribly, like, overdone name. But yeah, I don't want to use Destiny as a name. It's like 100 seconds to do this. If I leave, I wonder if the star stays. Let's find out. I mostly just want to get, I mostly just want to get the little bomb. Here you. Got plans for you. Okay, so if I do this one... actually, let's do Buzzer Jr. first. Or no, did I already do him? Yeah. Crap. Maybe this one. I think of which one I want to do first. Let's do this one. I'm gonna take the hard path first because I have a way to do the easy one. set him on fire by accident. Come here, you. Alright, 145. So I'm gonna grab the bomb from that puzzle to bring it back here. Then I can do basically the quicker puzzle solution. The bomb should reset, so I should be good. Alright, those two are done. I think this is the one that... yeah. Crap, I had it. There. That's all I needed. 219. Really want to grab mushroom. I grab the other key from the other boss. Gonna grab that 50 coin in a second too. Ooh, close. Ah, god damn it. Alright. Ah, that would put me at 276. I guess I'll do that one first. Well. So what do I think of that name, monetization station? It's I don't like the term monetization because that all it makes me think of is microtransactions, and everything that games typically refer to in terms of like MTX tends to go back to monetization. I just don't like it as a term. Not that microtransactions are inherently bad. It's just there's so many negative connotations with it. Yeah, but you're not monetizing something, you're collecting money. It's different. Man, I really wish it wasn't so hot in my apartment. It says 72, but I don't believe it. So that key door is totally not gonna help me. Well, let's get the one at the end. 94. I gotta think about where we're... What other places are gonna be good? I think it's this one. I can do this one. It's 50 there, at least. Well, that sucks. I'm gonna just carry this. This will be my insurance. Okay. I can just almost get it if it's set up right. Oh my god, I can't believe we're here. Alright, all good so far. I really want to get the P-switch, but damn, it's gonna be tough. See you later. P-switch will give me the cape, which is useful, not anymore. And if I could get up a bomb all the way over there... which I'm not doing now. Nah, not so combat-oriented with the name. Okay, so this P-switch probably does not help me anywhere. It would actually help me here, actually. Oh, I didn't even plan for this. This kind of just works. Hold on. Ah, god damn it. I wanted to take a look and see how much platforming you can do with this. I think I inadvertently created a whole other... Ah, crap, I gotta do the whole thing again, so to check. I think I inadvertently created another good use of the P-switch, which is great. I didn't think about that, but that totally works. Let me do that room. I want to do this. This is gonna be great. This makes me happy. I'll come up with something. I'm not obligating you. I'm not forcing you like against your will. Come up with a name, damn you. You know, or else. I'll come up with something. Come here, Koopa, you piece of garbage. Why'd you turn around? The one on the right is the hardest one, I think. I want him to be the one who gets freaking shelled in the face. Oh, I keep forgetting I can throw shit up. And I think I don't lose the shell in that case, right? That's the other one. I want the P-switch. It's back to the salt mines for you, yeah. Interesting how salt at one point was another resource that was so attached to poverty. You know, like Gandhi had that whole thing too. Yeah, the shell stays. Doesn't want to cooperate. There we go, it's mine now, damn it. And I got the 50, perfect. That minimizes my suffering. I'll just get that in a second, don't worry about it, thank you. Get out, shoot. Alright, let's test this theory. If you can get the entire way up just via the P-switch, it's be the best damn thing ever. Oh my god, you can. I'm a genius. I'm an inadvertent genius. Accidental genius. All me. That's not cheese. I want the level to have that. That's just so cool. Oh man. This level is turning out better than I could have possibly imagined. I do think 325 is a sweet spot. I don't care what... Here's the thing, like, as a developer, if something is intended and the player feels like they're cheating the system, that is a win. That is a big win. If players feel like they're getting away with something, that is always good. Make the player feel smart. Make them feel like they've come up with something. Make them feel clever. That's like one of the best things you can do. I could probably spam down Bowser Jr. like this. Starts like arguments, who cares? Alright, Bowser Jr., let's go. And that's technically cheese, because otherwise the fight is really long. Alright, have I done the puzzle on the right? No, I haven't. Let me do the hard version first, and then I'll go grab the bomb from the other puzzle, and we'll do the easy one. Wait, no. Ah, crap, hard one first. Hard one first. Ah, you stupid idiot. Okay. I went to go put it down to the right. I don't need it. Well, I can save myself some struggle, but I don't really absolutely need the one fire flower on the map. Dummy. Oh, careful. Okay, we're good. $210. And mushroom I don't need. I will take that. I gotta put that to use for something. Actually, you know what? You can get out of here. I don't care about you. You get that bomb first. Where are you? Ah, don't go through the door, you stupid moron. Put the bomb down. That won't even reach. Not bad. I will. Oh. Alright, I think it's the one on the far left. Yeah, do this one. Oh, it's fine. See the grandson? Oh, you figured out the story. So you've been doing your reading. Well, so much for that. Want to get those extra coins too. 280 so far. We all have to come up with a story. Alright, we must leave. Oh, this is a problem. Okay, we're good. I didn't have a plan there. Wait, did this blow up? This blew up my blocks that I want. $25 more coins. Between one of these, we're gonna have it. Or more, well, it's 20, 30, whatever. Grab this. Go to that one room. Don't think I've done this one yet, right? All good.
Oh no!
Hey, Hem. Alright, we did it. Now to spend like 80 minutes coming up with a name. Controller, please. Let's try to escape. Alright. What are we calling this? Stout Pipe Dungeon. I don't know, Pipe Dungeon Junction? I kind of like Decision Dungeon. Or, Choose Your Dungeon. Decision Dungeon seems to be, like, worth it. Like, I like the alliteration. You've made a mistake. No, Hembrant, that's where we're trying to subvert that expectation. We're not trying to reinforce it. Nah, there's not even. It's like there's like 3 Koopas in the entire level. Can't be that. I'm gonna Google. Like, I need like a thesaurus. That's perfect. You go to thesaurus.com and they give you the description for ad blocker. Something that makes the thesaurus.com sad. Ads help us keep our scintillating synonyms free. How about get out of here? Once ads don't infect you with malware and have other enormous amounts of other issues. Like, ads are such an outdated garbage business model. Ads have got to go. Could call it economic expedition. I don't think it would fit. It'll fit. But players are too stupid to know what that means. Can't do that. I feel like Decision Dungeon's probably it's simple enough. It has the basic message there. The problem is that every decision is generally good. It's more like choose your dungeon. Choose your adventure. Roundup roulette. I don't want it to feel random though. I want players to have agency. It somewhat has the flavor that I want. Chamber of Choice. Oh, here we go. But then again, Choice Chamber is already a game, and I don't want to copy that. Crap. The Dungeon Dilemma? Hey, there we go. That's a start. I'm not sure if I want to use that, because, like, I don't know. It's got so much flavor to it. And it certainly has you thinking, like, how am I going to do this? I have so many things I can choose, I can think. This is growing on me real quick. I might call it just Dungeon Dilemma. Assuming I'm spelling that right. I think a good time dungeon. Yeah, Hev's in the basement somewhere. Thinking this one through. My apartment looks like a basement. I need to get everything sorted. There's so many boxes and shit. I need to start throwing crap away. Like, look at all this. Well, you can't see, but I got so much garbage that I have stuff I'm never gonna use. Stuff that's been in boxes since I got here. I certainly have to pick something. Okay. So I'm totally the person who will spend 45 minutes in the Dark Souls character creator and not be satisfied. So if this is gonna happen, we're going to go through that decision process. Dungeon. The Dungeon Dilemma, because it's like putting the actually kind of works here. It's like the flavor like doesn't work without it. Yeah, I think that's just too good of a name. The Dungeon Dilemma. Yeah, you're sitting there tweaking the facial features and determining the style of your character, and then saying, "All right, well, what starting equipment do I want?" The Dungeon Dilemma. I think I'm gonna go with it. Now for a description. I could just do... I want players to figure that one out on their own. No, yeah. It's literally that. I mean, some of it is like, what character class do I want to choose? What is my starting equipment? Like, what's my hairstyle? Like, does this fit the theme I have in my head? Like, are they too tall, too short, too muscular? What's their stance? Depends on the character creator.
Home. This is no place for you.
Well, whatever. I mean, some people don't give a shit. Some people will just like, give me stock character number 5. Let's go. But like, if you get attached to a character and you want to get invested, it sometimes can help. It's not excessive. It's whatever you want to do that satisfies you is not excessive, especially in a game that has no multiplayer component. Like, or no multiplayer component that's dependent on how long you take to create your character. Like, oh, I forgot the perfect thing. There. Perfect. I forgot I have this. Still from Lobos. Lobos is the best. He knows to find the cool stuff.
But it's not as easy as you think.
I'm glad the Titchy Gren quotes are coming up. But anyways, yeah, like you're like it's too much for you, but other people are fine with it, and it makes their experience better. And if them taking time to make their experience better has no unavoidable negative bearing on your experience, then who cares? You know, like if I'm spending this much time naming and describing a level, or I'm spending 45 minutes making a character, and that is too much, then you can go find something else to do. And there are plenty of options, and they all work. Mess around with the character creators. Yeah, Kraken's right. And then another example is you're playing Kenshi, and I have 190 hours playing Kenshi, and much of that was sitting there trying to figure out what the character's supposed to look like, and getting input from viewers. Peeve spends ungodly amounts of time getting his character right. But it doesn't matter. Like if it satisfies what you're looking to do, then sure. Now, the cases where it isn't are when it like directly negatively affects somebody else's experience. Like, for example, if they're at a fast food place and somebody spends 30 minutes trying to make a decision, and that's the only McDonald's in a 20-minute radius, then yeah, but like that's like saying, you know, the qualifier for that is that there is no other option that meets the need of that standard, and it's like unless I'm the unique only streamer you could ever watch. It's not like I don't think I'm unique enough for it to matter. Like if I'm going to spend that much time, and plus if you would watch me because of my unique qualities as a streamer, then part of those unique qualities are going to come out as I'm making a character or coming up with a description for a level or whatever. Oh, and that's the thing. Like, if the streamer has no bearing on the experience, then you need to go to YouTube Let's Plays. You know, if you're not coming there for what the streamer adds to the experience, then you're not there for the streamer. You're there to watch a YouTube Let's Play with no commentary, just flat out go through, or a speedrun or whatever. Thing with you is that you're an infinite receptacle for character ideas. Oh, dude. Yeah, that's why I'd be afraid to play. You know, MMOs, of course. MMOs for me, it's mostly I don't like how the interactions work. I don't like the core, like, quest loop, and I don't like how combat works in, like, every MMO. Isn't it H-O-A-R? Hold on. I don't know if it's Horde. Horde is a verb. No. H-O-R-D-E. That's what I'm looking for. Not H-O-A-R-D, and then E is the. I don't know. I don't know what the actual spelling is. Maybe I should just call it a wealth. Damn you, English! You suck. Slew is too sloppy. Oh, it's 75 characters perfectly. A wealth of coins awaits, but it's up to you. But it's up to you to decide how to acquire them. Hey, I didn't get anywhere by being easy. A wealth of coins awaits, but it's up to you to decide how to acquire them. That's what he twos together. But, I mean, it works. A wealth of coins awaits, but it's up to you to decide how to acquire them. Dungeon decision. The dungeon decision. A wealth of coins awaits, but it's up to you to decide how to acquire them. It's so many twos. but it works. I think we're doing it. I'm gonna double check now. Wealth as a noun. An abundance of valuable. Yeah, okay. Definitely standard puzzle solving. I cannot escape that. Every freaking level is standard puzzle. Damn it. Why you gotta be like that? Okay, here's the course thing. YPF W84 X7G. Right? YPF W84 X7G. Alright. We has a level. It is complete. The dungeon decision is done. Phew. That makes me happy. That's kind of why. What makes me sad is I don't have the Final Fantasy victory theme on, like, available. Hopefully I spelled the lemma right. Yeah, okay. Oop. Oh man, this is so good. The name is so good, the description is so good, the level's great. All of the extra random side shit, all the extra secret clear stuff, all the power-up transfers is better than I could have hoped.